So Dallas will get the first possession. Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. Dwight Powell out there with Reggie Bullock. Then there's Josh Green. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's McGee in at the 5, roaming the paint. And that one's good.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
When you think about tough-nosed fan bases that don't hold back, the Philadelphia 76er fans, well, let's just say they stand out. They are extremely demanding of their team.
Now here's Harden. Clock at 6. Here's Embiid. No good there. Great D that time from McGee. And here's Doncic. Puts up a 3. No good that time. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Sixers fans have no issues letting their players hear it when they are falling short of expectations.
And you could argue it makes it tougher for these players in the long run. They know these fans want to win, and because of it, these players are determined not to let them down.
But if you succeed, your worship. First free throw is good.
I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. He took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation players. A very big gesture from Harden, showing just how much he wants to win in Philly.
Now here's Powell with the second effort, and Embiid with the block.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
Harden finds Embiid. Counted from distance.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And here's Doncic outside. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
And I love Doncic's shot selection. So smart at knowing when to shoot it.
Harden against Doncic. And Embiid throws it down.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Doncic against Tucker. For 3, Powell. The rebound by Melton. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside Harden. Fires it. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Green with a screen on Tucker. And here's Doncic outside. Green, the pass to Powell. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Doncic outside from the arc. Nails it from 3. Doncic has got 5 points.
And that's something that Doncic wants to keep improving. Good to see him firing away from distance.
Doncic against Harden. And then Embiid with the dunk.
NBA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Doncic. He's got 5. Pass to McGee. And it's blocked by Embiid. They retain possession. And that one's good. He has 7. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Green against Melton. Outside Tucker. Back to Melton. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
Dallas has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Doncic on the wing. Checked by Tucker. Count it.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And Then Harden with the jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Now here's Powell. Pass to Green. Now McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Harden against Doncic. Outside Harden. Harris, a screen on Doncic. Here's Harden. And it's Harden with the big finish.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Doncic. He can't get it to go. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He put together. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
And this Mavericks team, Grant, they are loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
They've got P.J. Tucker, Shake Milton out there with Maxey. Then there's Tobias Harris, and it's Dedmon in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Great hustle there from Kyrie in the paint, outworking the defense and finding a quality look.
Maxey passes to Milton. Harris, a screen on Irving. Pass to Dedmon. Up top, Maxey. And here's Harris. Back to Maxey. Dedmon with it. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Irving against Milton. Outside Holiday. Outside Green. Outside Irving. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Irving's got 5.
Going right back at them. Kyrie answers with a 3 of his own.
Maxey against Green. Here's Dedmon. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
Great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
Dallas needs to get off a shot. No good with the triple.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Mavericks this season trying to build a title contender around Luka Doncic, but not a lot of luxury tax wiggle room. Luka said, quote, "I trust them. Whatever move they make, I have great teammates and we're playing great basketball." Brian?
Well, no one wants to see Luka in the playoffs, Allie. Thanks for that.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out. You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
That's so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them.
Milton against Irving. Milton with a steal. Outside Maxey. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Here's Irving. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
The Sixers leading. Milton attacking to the inside. Harris passes to Maxey. Harris, a screen on Hardaway. Maxey. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And the basket by Wood.
He's money from back there. Wood taking what's given.
The 76ers have gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. Right side, Maxey. Pass to Tucker. Back to Maxey. And here's Milton. Harris with it. He's checked by Kleba. Here's Dedmon. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Niang, he's checked in for the Sixers. McDaniels comes in for Tucker. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
54 seconds left in the half. Kleba with a screen. Right wing. Out to Wood. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Dallas.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Philadelphia calls timeout.
Here they come, your Sixers ENT.
And the 76ers with some changes. Embiid, he's checked in for Dedmon. Melton comes in for Maxey. And it's James Harden in for Milton. And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Powell, he's checked in for Kleba. Bullock comes in for Holiday. Ntilikina, he's checked in for Hardaway. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Irving. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
You got to be careful when guarding Harden. He's so crafty at finding ways to draw fouls.
And he drops the first. And so he makes both from the line.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Dallas has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Doncic with it. He's got 9. To the middle. Here's Powell. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
With elite passing skills and court vision, Doncic is an advanced distributor for his age. He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Maverick, 31.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, JaVale McGee out there with Dwight Powell. Then it's Luka Doncic, then it's Reggie Bullock, and it's Green in at the shooting guard position. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Outside Harden. Embiid a screen on Doncic. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Back to Harden. Beyond the arc. The long distance 3 is buried. Harden's got 18.
Scans the floor, runs the picks. Harden executes nicely.
Green, the pass to McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And so the ball out of bounds. McGee touched it last. About a minute played here in the second half. Up top, Embiid. There's the drive, and Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, you better make a business decision and get out of that way. Barreling through, you better clear the way for Embiid.
And it's Doncic on the drive, and Doncic with the jam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Tucker finds Harris. Off target from three-point range. The Mavericks trailing. Doncic outside. Pass to Powell. Fires the three. Another three for Dallas. And the three-point shot, so important, Richard. That's something you added after you came into the league. What was that process like?
Well, look, as the game tilted that direction, it was no secret. You have to put in that time. But what I try and tell people is that it took me 3 years before I was able to even become a consistent three-point shooter, and another 5 before I became a good one. So as long as you're putting in the work, you're going to see the results.
Those who evolve are those who stay around.
A good percentage from here. Harris over 80% for his career.
And the second free throw is good. Dallas has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. McGee a screen. Doncic outside to the paint. Here's Powell. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Harden against Doncic. Embiid a screen on Doncic. No good off the glass.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And Doncic hammers it home.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Here's Embiid. Pass to Harden. A minute 53 left in the third quarter. Fires from the wing. 6 on the shot clock. And now the Mavs on the run. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Green, the pass to Powell. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
Back to Melton. Outside Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Embiid from outside. The Mavericks pull it in.
What more is there to say about how much Embiid means to his team and this city? After being hurt his first 2 years, he's been worth the wait.
Doncic with the bucket.
When you watch Luka play, you can't forget he's 6'7". He can more than hold his own inside.
And the Mavericks with some changes. Christian Wood comes in for McGee, and Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Doncic. Harris, a screen on Irving. Out to Harris. Tucker, the pass to Harris. Now here's Melton. From deep three-point range, Wood grabs the board.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great time.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
review. The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Kleber's checked in. Now a timeout called by Philadelphia.
All right, on the court right now, it's your Sixers and Pigs.
And the 76ers will have a different look here. Dedmon's checked in for Joel Embiid. Niang comes in for Tobias Harris. McDaniels is checked in for Tucker. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Harden.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
The three from Wood. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Sixers ahead, leading by 5. And time to step away. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page?
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And the 76ers call time here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He told his squad to pour on the gas, saying, quote, "We hold the lead. Let's keep growing it. Be aggressive. This is no time to let up."
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Harris and Embiid are playing up front. Tyrese Maxey is out there with James Harden. And it's Tucker in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Embiid a screen on Irving. Harden the open look. And here's another one for the Sixers.
This is the offensive onslaught that is James Harden. Just capable of dominating games all by himself.
On the wing, Irving. Harden with the defensive effort. The Sixers leading. Here's Embiid. Pass to Tucker. Goes back up. Perfection. Beautiful stroke.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now Doncic. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
We've seen why Doncic is a perennial MVP candidate. He's taken over completely at the offensive end.
Wood against Harris. Right side, Harden. The three. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Personal foul.
A steady scorer throughout his career. Harris is still drawing lots of attention.
Tobias Harris.
And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. Here's Doncic. Pass to Bullock. Doncic outside. McGee with it from deep. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Maxey against Irving. Up top, Maxey. Harden from outside. Just 5 to shoot. And a two-handed jam!
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Outside Irving. McGee, a screen on Harden. Pass to McGee. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Maxey. Outside Harden. Embiid, a screen on Doncic. Down low. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first.
It's on JaVale McGee.
Yeah, Embiid just terrorizes defenses on the inside. Good luck guarding the big fella.
A different look for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for McGee. Hardaway comes in for Bullock. And Green is subbed in for Doncic.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay for the line.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Harris passes to Tucker. Back to Harris. Harden against Green. Outside Harden. There's the triple. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the 76ers.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for James Harden.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
And yep, it's good.
And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Wood misses. And the 76ers with possession. They're on a 16-4 run. Pass to Harden. Here's Tucker. And here's Harden. And here is Maxey. Green covering. Up top, Harden. There's the 3. He's off on that one. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Irving, that's good.
High effort play from Kyrie in transition, taking full advantage of the open court in fast break.
Harden against Irving. Outside Harden. So it's
tip-off goes to Minnesota. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the point guard.
Well, just great recognition from the athletic big man. Gobert finish off the nice pass.
And the question for the Mavs is simple. How do you best build around Luka Doncic? They'll try to answer that in the coming year.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Towns wide open and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Boy, Rudy Gobert, usually the recipient of that kind of pass. That was nicely done, Rudy.
And Greg, it just seems for the Mavs, it's all about finding the right fit for the role players.
And that's why this team was willing to move on from Porzingis. Going forward, you could see them look a lot like the Harden-era Rockets.
Powell finds Green. Here he goes. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Minnesota.
Taurean Prince.
Stolen by McDaniels. Doncic against Prince. And here's Edwards from the arc. Rebounded by McGee.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Doncic passes to McGee. Powell kicks to Green. Driving inside. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Doncic from the arc. Gobert with the block.
Rudy Gobert, a consistent force on the defensive end, does a nice job sending that one back.
Here's Doncic. Rebound, Minnesota. Outside, Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Prince. Inside, Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Doncic passes to McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
Edwards drives in, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Boy, when you look at Anthony Edwards' frame, it is pro-ready right now. That upper body strength, the ability to play through contact, the N1, yes, sir.
And how about the impact Anthony Edwards has had?
This guy's a real game changer on the floor. Scores it at a high clip, can play big inside and play big outside. Does everything on the floor with a passion, with a joy, and with a flair. Well, Luka Doncic has an innate sense for when his teammates are open, and boy, does he deliver it.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now, here's Green. McGee finds Doncic. Takes it inside, and the dunk by Doncic.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Towns, the pass to Prince. Towns down low. Powell on him. Towns, a screen on Doncic. Clock at 4. Three-pointer. And Towns, the bucket on the assist from Edwards. Towns has got 5 now.
Well, bigs now have got to be able to stretch the floor. Karl Anthony Towns, a knockdown three-point shooter.
Here's the pass to McGee. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Now, here's Doncic. Not a lot of room. Pass to Powell. McGee in the corner. Takes a three. They get it back. Powell dishes to McGee. Back to Powell. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Doncic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, this guy is so effective with the pump fake. Luka Doncic gets the defender off his feet. Beautiful.
That free throw good from Doncic. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Christian Woods checked in for JaVale McGee. Maxi Kleber comes in for Dwight Powell. Justin Holiday's checked in for Reggie Bullock. And it's Hardy in for Green.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Now, here's Reed. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And Anderson kicks to Conley. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You can see the defenders try to play with a level of physicality against Mike Conley, but this guy's such a tough competitor. He'll get to the line.
Irving against Conley. Outside Irving. The wide open look here for Wood. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Hardy is out there with Irving. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's Maxi Kleber. And it's Holiday in at the small forward. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Good work there as it goes. Irving's got his first points of the game. And evaluating defenders goes well beyond blocks and steals. So, Doris, when you're doing a game, what are some of the things that you look for and that teams are looking for?
Activity, attention to detail, deflections. Is the person switchable? Can they guard the elite wing scorers? In addition to size and length, do they have lateral quickness? So many things go into quality defense.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. Now, from the step back to his attacking style, some have compared Luka Doncic to the Bear, James Harden. There are some similarities, Harden said. Being able to dictate and control the game like he does, he never lets anyone speed him up, and he gets what he wants. Back to you, Kevin.
He always has. They're both pretty fun to watch. David, thank you.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Irving passes to Wood, and he makes that one.
Really heads-up play by Kyrie Irving. On time and on-target pass. We've seen that before.
And Kyrie Irving, a Picasso with the ball in his hands. And like a lot of genius-level creators, he marches to the beat of his own drum.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. Reed's got the lead up to 7 now for Minnesota.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Count it. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter. And you know, Greg, Kyrie sometimes is just a tough guy to figure out.
And the danger is pulling too much in your own direction. Even he confessed regrets about in Cleveland withdrawing from teammates and isolating himself. All part of growth.
And it'll be the Mavericks with their first time out here of the game. Reggie Bullock, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
For your defense,
Screen by Kleber. Bullock passes to Kleber. Pass to Wood. All sorts of time. And he nails the jumper.
And that high skill level coupled with the 6'10 frame and Wood looking more and more polished as a catch and shooter.
Conley. Here's more. Pass to Reed. Kicks to Conley. Back to Reed. It's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists in the game.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
From deep, Wood. The shot that time, not on target. Timberwolves go the other way with it. Outside Conley to the left side wing. There's the screen. Reed the pass to Alexander Walker. And again, it's Minnesota.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
And it's Irving with the ball for Dallas. Trailing here by 8. The pass to Kleber. Now here's Bullock. He started closely. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander Walker. That is his first foul of the game. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. Passes to Kleber. Here's Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Kleber with a screen on Gobert. Here's Holiday. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Timberwolves?
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And Towns gets it to go.
The unselfish play by Anthony Edwards' teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Edwards against Irving, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And you could see what he wanted to do there, but that was a tough giveaway.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Powell's checked in. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 4 assists in the game. Mavericks trail by 10. Here is Irving. And he drives in. Out left to the wing. It's stolen by Gobert. Pass to Edwards. 29 seconds left in the first half of the game. Towns for 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Towns has got 12.
Boy, the well-rounded offensive arsenal allows Cat to deliver consistently on the offensive end. And boy, he is in rhythm right now.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. JaVale McGee comes in for Christian Wood. And it's Green in for Justin Holiday. And a change for the Timberwolves. Conley's checked in. Now Powell. He kicks it to McGee. Stolen by Michael Conley. Doesn't go that time.
I tell you, you've got to love the energy and effort behind.
Thanks for the great interview, David.
35.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
So on the floor for Minnesota, underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Torian Prince is out there with Edwards, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot.
Authoritative finish by Luka Doncic above the rim.
Towns kicks to Edwards. Towns, a screen on Doncic. Back to Towns. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
And Towns drops them both. Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
And he gets the bucket. McGee's got 8.
Luka Doncic made it known early in his career he is one of the best passers in the NBA.
Towns a screen on Doncic. Edwards kicks to McDaniel. Pass to Towns. Driving the lane, and he dumps it right over JaVale McGee. Holy cow.
Wow, the size and speed of Towns, a natural-born highlight reel.
The pass to Green. Powell, no one around him. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
Doncic outside. The 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Passes it to Towns. Shot from the wing. It's rebounded by Doncic.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Kicks it to Bullock. Shot clock at 5. Over Gobert. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. The Mavericks shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. That one is off.
Guys, you have to remember when thinking and talking about the Minnesota Timberwolves, it's an organization that is still so young.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. You know, basketball historians will remember that the Minneapolis Lakers, Doris, won 5 titles before relocating to Los Angeles in 1960.
And I think the current crop of T-Wolves fans, Kevin, see this as a completely different franchise from that historic team. In their minds, they haven't won a championship yet, and that fact should really motivate this current roster to get one for this group.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Christian Woods checked in for JaVale McGee. Frank Ntilikina comes in for Reggie Bullock. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Green, and Irving subbed in for Doncic. Conley, the pass to Reed. There's the 3. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Mavericks. 6-point game. Wood with the screen for Irving. Wood, high post. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
3-second violation. Minnesota ball.
Minnesota leading by 6. Conley feeling it out. Lets the 3 fly. And they'll get another chance. Anderson wide open. Nailed from 3-point land. Anderson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The Mavericks have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter, and the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Bergen is checked in for the 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now we see more and more top prospects bypass college or even leave high school early to make 6 figures playing for G League Ignite. For many years, going pro at such a young age was something we only saw abroad. But that reality is now here. Kevin?
I like it too, David. The landscape is shifting, and I think for the better. Thank you for the report. Timberwolves leading by 9. Now here is Conley. Dishes it to Moore. Back to Conley. Wide open. He's off on that one, so the Mavericks will take it the other way. 32 seconds left to play in the third. Irving against Moore. It's good. Irving's got 8 points.
Boy, at the rim, an undersized guard, Kyrie Irving may be the best to ever do it.
And it's Conley penetrating. Reed finds Moore. Here's Alexander Walker. Reed the pass to Moore. 6 to shoot. They set the screen. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
That's good from Moore. And so Moore nails both of them. Got it off in time. And so it's Minnesota in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA. And you see it right there on display.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Lakina out there with Davis Bertans. Then there's Irving. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Hardaway in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Pass to Bertans. Bertans, a screen on Anderson. Wood in the post. Guarded by Reed. Baseline jumper. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Luka Doncic, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving. And the Mavericks call time here. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Karl Anthony Towns.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
On the road, in a tough atmosphere, he's taken on the role of star tonight. If one of their other players came up short, he picked up the slack to make sure they'll be walking out of here with a win. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. He is not happy with the turnovers. He said, we have got to get some shots. It's as simple as that, guys. Play smart and value the basketball. We'll see if the message sunk in, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. McDaniels kicks to Towns. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Edwards. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Doncic passes to McGee. Irving with the ball. McGee is screen on Rivers. Back to McGee. It's stolen by Gobert. Pass to Rivers. Timberwolves passing it around. Now here's McDaniels. Guarded by Doncic. Now here's McDaniels. He's guarded closely. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Gobert. That shot off. Excellent D that time there from McGee. And here's Wood outside. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game. Here's Edwards. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Luka Doncic.
Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential. But there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with.
Doncic looking it over. And there's the pass to Wood. Back to Doncic. Here's the three. Hits it from three-point range.
Well, Doncic is never shy from three-point opportunity. You give him a window, he will take it.
Irving against Rivers. Left side, Towns. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Doncic dishes to McGee. From deep, Wood, another three for Dallas.
And Wood has become an intimidating presence at the arc, able to knock down that three with consistency.
The three for Doncic. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession.
Minnesota ball.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Doncic. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Buries it from three-point range. Edwards got 5 points now this quarter. Mavericks trail by 9. Doncic left side. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Doncic has got 10 points in just the second half. To the middle. Here's Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Doncic outside. Passes it to Wood. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Edwards. McDaniels with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Edwards against Irving. 5 to shoot. The kick out to Towns. Lets it go with the three. The Mavericks pull it in. Doncic outside. Over to the wing. McGee the pass to Doncic. Shoots the three. It's good from long range.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely
My ability.
The three-point shootout champion. Thanks, Allie.
Here we go.
So the Timberwolves win the tip. So the Raptors starting five. The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. Van Vliet and Trent Jr. team up as the backcourt. And it's Pirtle in at center, locking down the middle. Hits the trifecta. And we're expecting an intense battle in the front court tonight, Grant. Both teams with a lot of talent in those positions.
You know, B.A., it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative.
Now here's Edwards, and there's the drive. Rebounded by Trent.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
The kick out to Van Vliet from outside the arc. Kept alive. Here's Minnesota. It's a three-point game. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
OG Anunoby's checked in for Trent. And a fast break now for the Raptors. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
This is what you want to do with the young guns. Get them out in transition, and Anunoby can run all day.
And it's hard to overstate the impact OG Anunoby has on defense, Greg.
Hey, B.A., an absolute terror on the wings. I mean, he has great length, moves well, just one of the best one-on-one perimeter defenders in the league. B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Van Vliet going inside. Lays it up and banks it in.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
Edwards with it. Siakam covering. Towns for three. No luck on that one. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Van Vliet outside. Kicks it out to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
What an athlete. Barnes flushes that one home.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Edwards against Anunoby. Oh, are you kidding me? And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion.
It's rare for an undrafted player to make an impact, but Fred Van Vliet has earned his spot in the league. The sixth man on a title team back in 2019, and he's become an all-star.
Well, Smitty, Van Vliet's become an all-star. Is he the best undrafted player in the NBA, you think?
Well, B.A., Ben Wallace is the standard, a multiple-time Defensive Player of the Year winner. Champions like Bruce Bowen and Udonis Haslem, they're right up there, but Fred Van Vliet has a chance when it's all said and done to be the best.
I think we can say that shot is well within his range.
Yeah, let's hope so. Toronto trailing. Here's Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
Good decision from Chris Boucher, wanting to get his teammates involved.
Towns, a screen on Van Vliet. Pass to Towns. Crosses over. The kick out to Conley. Back to Towns. Inside. Here's Gobert. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist.
This is who Towns is, an unselfish, versatile big man with great court awareness.
And the basket by Van Vliet.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
And I'm going to give him a lot of credit because he saw what he was up against and he was undeterred. Great execution, big target, perfect delivery. That's a tall task to defend Rudy Gobert.
Now here's Siakam. Pass to Boucher. Now Barnes. To the inside. Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
You can't teach court awareness. Barnes understands when his guys are uncovered.
Towns finds Gobert. The kick out to Conley. Towns, a screen on Van Vliet. And it's stolen by Van Vliet. Here comes Toronto on the push. Oh, a special move before that shot. Van Vliet's got 8 points.
I mean, an excellent ball handler who varies his pace. Van Vliet knows how to create separation.
Gobert with a screen on Van Vliet. To the paint. And Gobert with the stuff.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Now here's Siakam. Here's Boucher. And finished off by Boucher.
Elevating his playmaking over time, Siakam recognizes when his teammates have clean looks.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Substitution on the court.
There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Conley with the ball, and it's Young picking him up. Back to Conley. Pass to Moore. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he lays it up and in.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 8. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And that's their strategy. Try to overwhelm you. Try to put you in a hole you have to dig yourself out of.
No team has had to make more sacrifices than Toronto during the pandemic.
You are right about that, B.A. I mean, they had to change their home base to Tampa. In essence, they spent an entire season on the road. It was tough for everyone, but the Raptors faced some big challenges.
We've got Jalen Noel, Naz Reid out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Moore in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
The playmaking ability of Kyle Anderson combines great floor vision with his height and feel.
And here's Porter outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Porter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Pass to Reid from behind the arc. And Young pulls it down. Outside Anunoby. Outside Porter. Screen by Young. Porter, the pass to Young. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And the Raptors making a change here. Trent's checked in. Here's Noel. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Back to Reid. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And finished off by Anderson.
Getting himself to the rim, Anderson continually finds ways to impact the game.
Trent, the pass to Achua. Reid with the rebound. Minnesota in the lead. Down low. Here's Anderson. Tries again. Another shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. Anderson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
With 7'2" wingspan, Kyle Anderson relies on that and his anticipation skills. Leads to second chance points.
Pass to Reid. Achua with some nice D. The Raptors have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. A 2020 first-round pick. Precious Achua was traded before his second year in the league.
You know what's interesting, B.A., going from Miami to Toronto in the Kyle Lowry deal. It's rare to trade a guy after his rookie year, but Precious, he had a great second year.
And Minnesota has possession. Following the bucket by the Raptors.
So much of Anderson's future value is tied to the improvement he makes with the three-point shot.
Now here's Trent. He's covered closely to the left wing.
2 minutes.
Here's Benton. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Not just selling for something along the perimeter. Excellent job.
Anderson with a screen. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Trying to become a better scorer on all 3 levels. This time, Anderson attacking the interior.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game. It really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And we've also got to talk about those threes dropping for them. We'll see if they can keep up the momentum from long range.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. A big group substitution here for Toronto. Pirtle's checked in for Achua. Pascal Siakam comes in for Young. Barnes, he's checked in for Porter Jr. And it's OG Anunoby in for Trent. The Raptors have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And now it seems Siakam is in his prime. How do you see his place in the league, Grant?
Well, I really like him, but he seems to be an elite second option. Not sure if you want to build an entire offense around him, but certainly has proven to be an important piece to a championship-level team.
Now here's Edwards. 5 points in the game. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried.
The previous play is under review.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still peeved.
The Raptors making a switch here. Van Vliet's checked in. First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Toronto trailing. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Pass to Pirtle. Siakam outside. And again, no good by Toronto. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Outside Edwards. Now here's Towns. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Tremendous intensity from Gobert. He sees an opening and leaps up for a slam.
Anunoby on the take. And Gobert with a block. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. .24 seconds left in the second period. Siakam with a screen on McDaniels. Driving in. Blocked again!
What timing from Rudy. He is superb at measuring when to go after blocks.
Now 3.
There's 18 seconds left in the second quarter. Siakam, no good.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Edwards for 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter.
Fans, get ready for the Jabberwocky!
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
So for the Raptors right now, Van Vliet and Trent Jr. team up as the backcourt. Chris Boucher out there with Jakob Poeltl. And it's Barnes in at the small forward position.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Now here's Van Vliet. And the dunk by Poeltl.
As a distributor, Fred Van Vliet is so effective. He knows when and where to feed his guys.
And when you look at Van Vliet on the floor, you would think he gets targeted on defense. But for a player his size, he more than holds his own.
And Gobert with the stuff.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Trent outside. 6 to shoot. Boucher on the screen. And it's Trent penetrating. Misses from short range. And Van Vliet, a very solid defender at his position, Grant.
Not great length, but strong as any, BA. I mean, he has great hands to bother the ball handler and great defensive IQ that makes the most of his athleticism.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
Edwards, he's checked in for Conley. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
Inside, Poeltl, and the dunk by Poeltl.
That's a high percentage shot by Jakob Poeltl. He capitalized on that one.
Towns finds Edwards. Towns on a screen. The three. The shot that time not on target. For Toronto, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Trent, the pass to Boucher, and finished off by Boucher.
From super close range, Chris Boucher. The coaches love seeing that one.
Outside Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit. For Toronto, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. And it's Trent penetrating.
Nimble drive by Gary Trent Jr., working his way to the look he wants.
Oh, my goodness!
Watch out.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
That was a clever move, slicing his way past the taller defender and finishing with some flavor.
Here's Poeltl. Kicks it out to Barnes. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more. Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, BA. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent.
Here's Trent. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Oh, sweet move. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Gary Trent Jr., his teammate, was so open, he could have passed it with his eyes closed.
Boy, that foul looks intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Here's Benton. 1:43 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. The shot, no good. Conley with some nice D. Anderson finds Conley. Anderson with a screen. Back to Conley. The 3 is up. Pure from 3-point range. Conley's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Outside for Porter. Stolen by Reed. Anderson with it. Siakam covering. Here's Rivers. Banton pulls it in. For Toronto, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Left side Anderson. Pass to Reed. The kick out to Conley. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Siakam. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Reed with it. Clock at 6. Back to Conley. Reed sets a screen. 4-3. And no good. Toronto trailing. Anunoby on the take. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Anunoby's got 5.
Much improved footwork, and he's already strong. Anunoby getting it done inside.
Reed for 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
That might be a soul-crushing basket. What a shot to carry them into the...
And so it's Minnesota with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist to the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Naz Reid, Mike Conley out there with Austin Rivers. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Moore in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Outside Conley. Misses off the left iron.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
And Siakam, here we go. And Siakam with the slam.
Defensively, you can't let Siakam get all the way to the rim. That's automatic.
Reed, a screen on Van Vliet. Pass to Reed. Here's Moore. This one for 3. Drains the triple.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Oh, and Reed with a block. Here's Moore. He's covered by Siakam.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
For Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Anderson against Siakam. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Anderson.
Tough to contain Siakam around the rim. He has underrated strength.
And he knocks down the first one.
And what impresses you about Pascal Siakam is his tremendous length with an intimidating 7'3" wingspan.
Siakam hits them both. Man, that length of Siakam really comes in handy on both ends, Smitty.
BA, he's tough to guard because he's able to get his shots up over most guys due to that length. And then on the defensive end, capable of guarding the post and the perimeter.
Barnes drives in. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The future that Scotty Barnes has in this league is bright. A versatile swingman with an outstanding work ethic.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. Minnesota has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Edwards, a pass to Towns. Now Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to McDaniels. It's stolen by Barnes. Siakam in the post. Towns on him. Siakam, no good. It's stolen by Barnes. And here's Anunoby. Siakam outside. Over Gobert. Here's Anunoby. They shoot again. And the layup is good.
Relentless energy from OG. Defense can't counter his explosiveness on the boards.
Pass to Towns. To the inside. Now here's Edwards. Anunoby covering. Towns for 3. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Siakam in the post. Guarded by Edwards. And counted. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
I'll tell you, Siakam's earned these opportunities. He can get you buckets when you really need them.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
And some changes here for the Raptors. Boucher's checked in for Pascal Siakam, and it's Ben in for Barton. Here's Edwards. Here he goes. There's the block. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to Towns. Knocks it down from distance. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Ah, the versatility of Towns, unleashing his outside game and presenting all sorts of problems for the defense.
And Edwards slams it in.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Now Towns. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. Outside McDaniels. Launches it. Doesn't go for him. For Toronto, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Kicks it out to Anunoby. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. So it's Minnesota now. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Now here's Edwards. Pass to Towns. He buries it from 3.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Edwards with it.
Challenge ahead, hoping to come out of the gates strong. He'll be the Nets off the tip. Here's Sumner. So the Nets starting five. They've got Simmons. Cameron Johnson is out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Finney Smith in at the power forward position.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And the Nets, Richard, are trying to build a legacy where they're recognized as one of the league's true glamour franchises.
And they've got the star power, and they've got the market. You got an ownership that is willing to pay for it. They will do everything, but ultimately, it's going to be the players and how they perform on the court that will dictate how this success is viewed.
The infrastructure is there. Now can they get the players to fill the role? And Fred VanVleet is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Simmons inside. Hurdles there. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to catch up with Brooklyn's head coach. He was worried about their interior defense. He doesn't want them getting gutted in the paint. He told his players, look, they're going to score, but we've got to make it difficult on them to give ourselves a chance to win. Guys, let's see if they can follow that advice.
Thanks so much, David. A second chance effort. And here's Simmons for three. Nets passing it around. On the wing, Bridges. And Simmons kicks to Bridges. Shot clock at 3. No good from Simmons. It's Trent on the wing. He's guarded by Johnson. Siakam passes to Trent over Johnson. And Siakam throws it down.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Give away shirts to our Dallas fans. Now is that time to grab a free shirt.
Brooklyn making some changes. Nicholas Claxton comes in for Ben Simmons. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Edmund Sumner.
And you watch the way that Siakam plays. It can get you in the open court or in half-court sets. Great forward who gives you a little bit of everything. Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
Dinwiddie with the steal. Here's Bridges. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
Young's checked in for Pascal Siakam. And for Siakam, great, he almost epitomizes the modern forward.
And that's not to say he's the best forward, but he displays all the skills you now expect from that position. Solid player who any team would love to have. And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Here's Claxton, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Here's Barnes. Dishes it to Pirtle. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game. And the Raptors making a change here. Boucher is checked in. It's stolen. Bridges outside. Here's Johnson. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the help.
The Nets shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
At the line for the Nets, Cameron Johnson, shooting 1.
1:58 left in the first quarter.
The Raptors are only a few years removed from its championship in 2019. Boy, a lot has changed since then.
Now, here is Young. The kick out to Barnes. Trent outside. Just 5 to shoot. He can't get it to go. And Brooklyn will come the other way. A lot of change. Toronto is without some of the key pieces from that title team, and it wasn't that long ago. But, Greg, they haven't had to go through a full rebuild. There are some remaining parts.
Listen, the talent they have is still undeniable. And they've got a good mix of young up-and-comers and players in the prime of their career.
Finney Smith can't get it to go.
Looked like he just rushed it there. Just maybe take a little bit more time in the future.
Here's Barnes. Good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for Brooklyn. To the inside, Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
Here's Boucher. Plays it up and banks it in.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Fans, we need you to dance loud right now for your North Side Crew.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Brooklyn leading by 3. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter.
And the wherewithal by Simmons, sensing the hit coming and adjusting his shot accordingly.
They double him with Simmons. In the corner, it's Boucher. Porter against O'Neal. Porter, no luck. The Nets have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Outside, Simmons. Into the lane, and Simmons slams it in.
And how about the slashing ability of Simmons, really creating havoc for the defense with his aggressive mentality.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Nets out in front, leading by 5. We'll be back shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee,
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook that, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got O'Neal. Joe Harris is out there with Simmons. And it's Watanabe in at the 4.
it is still Raptors ball.
And stolen by Simmons. In the corner, it's Bridges. Simmons, a screen on Siakam. Bridges misses. Raptors trail by 5. Greg, Ben Simmons, one of 4 players in the entire history of the NBA to average at least 7 rebounds and 7 assists per game through his first 4 seasons.
Think about it, joining Magic Johnson, Oscar Robinson, and Luka Doncic. That is some pretty elite level company. Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent to his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson, 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Brooklyn. Johnson comes in for Royce O'Neal.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop the train when he's coming in for the slam.
Takes it inside. Here's Simmons. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Simmons got 6 points.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range. And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Simmons, and there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Pirtle.
You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like that.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for Toronto. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Simmons.
And what you like about Porter, he can do a little bit of everything for you. Defend it, rebound it, space the floor, and he's unselfish.
Sumner kicks to Finney-Smith. Claxton the pass to Johnson. The Nets working the ball around now. His three-pointers off the mark. And so VanVleet will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Trailing by 2. And last season the Nets were a favorite to win it all. But Greg, a first-round sweep by the Celtics proved a very rude awakening.
And Kyrie missing so many games. How about Harden wanting out? Hard to build chemistry and continuity. That has to be the focus moving forward.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Chris Boucher comes in for Jakob Poeltl. And it's Barnes in for Pascal Siakam. Dinwiddie attacking, and the shot is good. Dinwiddie's got his first bucket in this one.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Anunoby, good.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Back to Dinwiddie. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Boucher. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the way in. Boucher's got his second bucket of the game to go.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort. Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Barnes outside. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. Trent's checked in for Anunoby.
Gary Trent Jr.
There's 1:17 left in the first half. VanVleet finds Trent. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Boucher. A rebound by the Nets. Back to Dinwiddie. Pass to Claxton. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
And it's Barnes slamming it down.
And great find by VanVleet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
VanVleet against Dinwiddie. Johnson in the corner. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. They get it back. The kick out to Barnes. The Raptors need to get a shot off. VanVleet wide open. They get it again. Out of hand on it. Dinwiddie outside. Here's Claxton. And that concludes the first half. Nets lead by 6. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third.
The Nets, 31.
Halfway through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Ben Simmons really making a difference here.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half, and he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted areas seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
Scotty Barnes is out there with Young. Then it's Gary Trent. Then there's Jakob Poeltl, and it's Banton in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. And Ben Simmons, the epitome of a point forward.
He passes it well and plays huge for a guard at 6'11". It's crazy. It is very rare to see a player of his size with his skill set.
And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Great, when you look at Toronto, they have a lot of length and defensive switchability.
They swarm opposing stars and tend to make it very difficult in those passing lanes. So a great profile for a modern NBA defense.
And the Raptors making a change here. Porter's checked in.
And for the Nets, it's been a whirlwind last couple years, assembling a super team, and before you knew it, it fell apart. But this franchise has been back from the ashes before, so don't write off that front office just yet.
And it's Otto Porter with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Young with the steal.
Great defensive anticipation there. Waited until the ball was exposed on the crossover and then...
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play
can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at.
The ruling on the floor stands.
You know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double-checking, and the game continues on.
Siakam is checked in for Toronto. He misses the free throw.
And very quietly, Young just continues to be an efficient player, a multi-talented swingman who does a little bit of everything.
He's off on the second. Pass to Banton. And it's Trent in the corner. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. And the pass to Claxton. Here's Finney Smith, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Dinwiddie with it. He's got 6. There's the pick. Passes it to Finney Smith. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. It's Young on the wing. Pass to Banton. This one for 3. No good that time. The Nets go the other way with it. Now here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Claxton. Shoots over Poeltl. And stolen by Siakam. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
The Raptors making a switch here. Achua's checked in. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Poeltl with the steal. Stolen away. Claxton the pass to Dinwiddie. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Sumner, covered by Van Vliet. Here's Watanabe, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Nets lead by 10.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
1:39 left to play in the third. Simmons looking around.
Blocking foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
That's good from Simmons.
A walking triple-double threat. Simmons needs to keep working on developing that jump shot to be truly unguardable.
Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now the pass to Watanabe. Misses the layup. Raptors trail by 10. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The Nets making a switch here. Bridges checks in. Siakam passes to Boucher. And stolen by Simmons. Here's Sumner. And that one is hammered home.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Now Van Vliet. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. 6 to shoot. Passes it to Boucher. Back to Van Vliet. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
Here's Simmons. That's another one for him. His fifth in just 7 shots.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Boucher.
And the length and quick feet allow Bridges to match up defensively against almost anyone.
And so it's Brooklyn, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We'll return shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
That's his second personal foul.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Nets getting the 4th quarter going, we've got Bridges. O'Neal is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Watanabe in at the 4-man position. Van Vliet outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Oh, tricky play by Van Vliet to beat the close coverage. Slipping pass there for the finish.
Sumner passes to Simmons. Pass to Sumner. Poke loose. Stolen by Van Vliet. Here we go, all alone. Achua, the pass to Barnes. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Anunoby. Simmons with the defensive effort. Brooklyn leading by 13. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
What mastery from Simmons, fooling the entire defense in the paint there.
And a closer look here at the hustle stance for the Nets. So for the Nets, Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Watanabe. Johnson comes in for Royce O'Neal. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Edmund Sumner. Barnes kicks to Anunoby. Offline with his 3. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Nets. No good from Finney-Smith.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Barnes can't get it to go. The Nets shooting 66% right now. This offense getting everything they want out there. And there's Bridges on the assist by Dinwiddie.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
There's a screen. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And the 3 ball is good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Dinwiddie attacking. Simmons' shot is good. Simmons got 6 here in this quarter.
And though he loves to keep his teammates involved, Simmons also understands that when he's on a roll, he's got to stay aggressive.
Van Vliet can't get it to go. Nets leading by 15. Knocked loose. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Van Vliet. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Dinwiddie against Van Vliet to the right side. Here's Claxton, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Here's Dinwiddie. Banked in off the glass.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Van Vliet outside. And again, no good by Toronto. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Barnes against Dinwiddie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Simmons. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And a good physical play there from Simmons, not letting the foul stop him from getting that shot off.
And he sinks the second. 1:14 left in the fourth.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Nets.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win, a game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
Back to Dinwiddie. He dishes it to Bridges. Shot clock at 5. Nets passing it around from deep. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Toronto with the ball. And here's Boucher. Lays it up off the glass.
Just good aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight to the rim.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Dinwiddie. 11 seconds left to play in the final quarter. From deep three-point range, no good on the shot.
From earlier as they arrived at the arena. And it's the Sixers to start out. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Harris and Embiid are playing up front. DeAnthony Melton out there with James Harden. And it's Tucker in at the small forward position.
Boy, Harden's got such a tremendous feel for the game and sees the whole court. He's a really slick creator. Throughout years of play, one thing that has stayed consistent in the game of James Harden, his remarkable ability to facilitate.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Harden. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
You got to admit that Harden just has a gift for finding assists, Clark.
Yeah, he really does, B.A., and it's so amazing to watch. I mean, he's a guy that specializes in torching people one-on-one. But he's also almost as good setting other people up. Maybe it all comes back to how good he is at reading defenders. And I think there's something to be said for that.
Here's Tucker. He drops it from range.
This is a shot Tucker has in his bag. The defense has to know that.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Dinwiddie on the attack. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now here's Tucker. Back to Harris. Pass to Harden. Shot clock at 5. Harris outside. Three-pointer. Good D by Finney-Smith. The Nets have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Claxton. Now Finney-Smith. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Hey, I know he makes a lot of threes, but he is not just a shooter. Finney-Smith will throw it down on you if you're not careful.
You know, the way things fell apart for the Nets has some saying the super team's era might be ending. The Nets went all in and handed over a lot of control to those stars. Now, can they reestablish the culture that attracted them in the first place?
From six-man his first few years to star player now, Harden's rise has been really fun to watch. He's willing to take on more and more responsibility each passing season.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Claxton. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Dinwiddie. And there's the screen. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's Embiid, and the shot's good.
More than likely, if there's a second chance bucket to be had, Embiid will get it. Makes him work even harder on the boards when he knows there's pay dirt at the end of it.
Now here's Dinwiddie. To the wing on the left. Outside Finney-Smith. 6 on the shot clock. Bridges against Melton. Here's Dinwiddie. Kept alive. From deep, Johnson. Can't get it to drop. The Sixers trailing. Stripped away. Here's Claxton. And that one is hammered home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Now here's Harris. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Clock at 2. Harden misses. The Nets have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Dinwiddie against Harden. Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Bridges. That one drops for him.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Philadelphia's gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Melton passes to Harris. The Sixers again can't hit. Melton against Dinwiddie. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Dinwiddie's got 6.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And so it's Brooklyn closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their defense. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Harris and Embiid are playing up front. James Harden out there with Maxey. And it's Tucker in at the 3 slot.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Harris on the wing. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Here's Harden. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a 3 off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Down low. Watanabe's shot is good.
Good awareness by Simmons. He's so good at reading the defense and finding the shooter and setting him up perfect.
Now here's Harden. He's closely guarded. Takes a 3. Rebounded by the Nets.
Oh, and last summer, Ben Simmons had surgery on a herniated disc. I'm not a back expert, you know, I'm more of an ankle guy, but hard to be effective when that area is just not right.
The 3 from Curry. The rebound by Embiid. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
The 76ers making a switch here. Dedmon's checked in.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
Maxey passes to Tucker. Outside for Harden. Shot clock at 6. Stolen. Simmons with it. Now Dedmon defends. Three-pointer O'Neal. Sumner controls the rebound and the putback.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
Pass to Dedmon. Back to Harden. Oh, they pick off the pass. Simmons with it. Pounded by Harris. Three-pointer O'Neal. That shot is off. And it's the Sixers with the ball. 15-point game. Here's Sumner. With the drive. And he dunks it down.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And the 76ers call time here.
All right, fans. Who needs a t-shirt? Come on, let me hear ya.
A full line change here for Brooklyn. And there's 1:45 left to play in the first half.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
Outside Milton. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And the front office for Brooklyn has said they need selfless players who want to be there and are available.
Well, B.A., the message is pretty clear. After Kyrie Irving missed most of last year due to personal choices, the Nets want all hands on deck this go-around.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up.
And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA.
Outside Maxey. Shoots over Bridges. Brooklyn with the board.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Dinwiddie passes to Johnson. Now here's Dinwiddie. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
Maxey against Bridges. Maxey, that's good. And so it's Brooklyn with it. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
Philadelphia foul. Shake Milton. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And that one misses.
Nicholas Claxton. And out the line. Shooting 2.
He's off on the second. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Back to Maxey. Pass to Milton. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Shake Milton. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. So he gets them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Pass to Claxton. Back to Dinwiddie. So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. It's the Nets up by 16. And
17.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Boy, you look at Mikal Bridges. What a contribution.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
We've got Nicholas Claxton. Johnson is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Nice shot by Finney-Smith.
Finney-Smith a threat both under the basket and way out beyond the arc. He's got great range.
Three-pointer, Harden. drills it from deep. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Priority and goal number one has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
First team foul.
Harris a screen. They swipe it.
They've got to tighten up the ball control. That pass was just too easy to defend.
There's a screen. Here's Bridges. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 9.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Melton. On the wing, Harden. Driving inside, and then Harden with the jam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
And Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebounding.
And also last in field goal attempts. And those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, then you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season.
Embiid finds Melton to the paint. Melton on the wing, clock at 4. With his first shot attempt. And again, it's Philadelphia.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Now here's Dinwiddie. Give him 8. Outside, Finney-Smith. Pass to Claxton. From downtown, the putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Nets lead by 21.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Three-pointer, Harden. Connects from downtown. Harden's got 8 here in this quarter.
And, you know, this team expects Harden to dominate like this. It's amazing how easy he makes it look.
And the call will be against James Harden. That'll be a second foul of the game. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Substitutions.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. And slam dunk by Simmons.
I think this is what Simmons loves to do more than anything. When he's looking to score, he wants to get all the way to the rack.
Embiid. And the layup is good off the glass. Embiid's got 6 points.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Here's O'Neal. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got 3 assists now in this one.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Harris misses. The Nets have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Here's Simmons. Uses the glass on the layup. 6 points for him.
Simmons really comfortable in tight, and he's so skilled, he makes it look easy scoring inside.
For 3, Maxey. The rebound by Simmons.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nets?
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Dedmon's checked in for Joel Embiid. And again, no good by Brooklyn. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Harris outside. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. Back to Maxey. Into the lane. Hey, it's blocked by Simmons. Here's Tucker. No good from outside. The Nets have gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. Now Simmons. He has 6. bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Maxey with it. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets with plenty of breathing room. 23 points.
Please give a big round of applause for your
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Taking a look at the 76ers. They've got Tyrese Maxey, George Niang out there with Dwayne Dedmon. Then there's P.J. Tucker, and it's Melton in at the 2-guard position. Here's Niang. Down low. Dedmon inside. Simmons defending. Dedmon, good.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
They have really been in control of this one.
You don't want to get complacent here.
And it's Simmons slamming it home.
And, you know, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane bounce, he takes advantage of it, really demonstrating how lethal he is in the air.
Utah, first personal foul. First team.
First one falls.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves trying to put together a championship caliber team.
A full line change here for Brooklyn. Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
Pass to Dinwiddie. And there's a pick. Back to Finney-Smith. 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Maxey. And now the Sixers on the break. It's good.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Knocked loose. Melton against Bridges. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Maxey, that's good.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
It's Dinwiddie with a drive. Soft touch off the glass.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
And it's good. 2 points.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Out to the right wing. From deep, Johnson. Not going to go that time. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Melton, right side. Pass to Maxey. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
For 3, Bridges. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 5 assists in the game. Melton with the ball, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Pass to Tucker. Plenty of space. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Nets.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And what a huge performance it was for Ben Simmons.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down, or turned off.
Pass to Niang. Maxey with it. 5 on the clock. Out left to the wing. Here's Niang. Misses the 3. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
That one's good for 2.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Maxey against Dinwiddie. Pass to Johnson. And he recovers it. And here's Bridges.
And so here we go, the 76ers to start it. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Harris and Embiid are manning the post positions. Harden out there with the Anthony Melton. And it's Tucker in at the 3. 5 on the clock. Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by Dallas. Now Doncic. They set the pick. Sinks the triple.
It doesn't seem to matter where Luka Doncic is on the floor. His shooting ability is impressive.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
Here's Harden. Doncic with the steal. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
First personal foul. First team foul.
About a minute played so far here in the first. And a deep 3 from Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas. And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze a defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
Count the basket.
And the strength of Embiid oftentimes just overwhelms the defense, able to absorb physical coverage and still finish.
McGee sets the pick for Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And here's Harden for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Doncic kicks to Green. Shoots it up. And it's Doncic missing.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Harris finds Melton. Back to Harris. Harris a screen. Here's Harden. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical. Boy, what a season 2022 was for the Dallas Mavericks, making it all the way to the Western Conference Finals. Obviously, the huge upset over the Suns turned that season into what was a dream run early in Luka Doncic's career.
Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
And it's no secret that Embiid enjoys the spotlight. When he gets a chance to show off some, he seizes it.
And that's an intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Maxey's checked in for James Harden.
Number 4 for the 76ers.
Fires from the wing. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Doncic has got 13 points.
My goodness, what a move there to lose the defender. Got him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in.
Tucker the pass to Maxey. Clock at 6. And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession. Christian Woods checked in for JaVale McGee.
Christian Woods.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. 2 on the clock. Maxey, no good. And with the Mavs, a trip doors to the conference finals puts them ahead of schedule, many people think.
Yes, Kevin, but I don't think you can let that momentum you built last year fade in any way. You've got to keep your foot on the gas pedal. We know how fragile success in the NBA is. You've got a top 5 player on your roster. You have to make sure you're taking advantage of opportunities.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Melton hits them both. And 1:01 left to play here in the first. Doncic with it, picked up by Harris. The kick out to Holiday. Passes to Wood. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
And the pass to Melton. To the left wing. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And they double up Embiid. For three, Harris. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic looking it over. And it's Melton with the rebound. And now the fast break. Embiid with the ball. Shoots over Doncic. That one a little long. And Green launches it from deep. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He put together quite a... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
And so in the game for the 76ers, they've got P.J. Tucker. Dwayne Dedmon is out there with Harris. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Maxey in at the one spot.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Irving against Maxey. And he banks in the layup. Irving's got the lead. Back up to 10 now for the Mavs.
Hey, right here.
Philadelphia shooting a disastrous 25% from the field so far.
And you knew things were going south for Irving and the Nets when they couldn't agree on a contract. He was eventually traded and is a big talent boost to this team. Kyrie still has all the talent in the world, even if it comes with some risk. I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
The wide open look here for Wood. Bangs home the trifecta. Wood's got the lead up to 11 now for the Mavs. Out to the wing. Tucker the pass to Harris. Now here's Maxey. He kicks it to Harris. The three-pointer no good. Mavericks leading by 11. And a wide open look for Irving. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter. And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here.
Timeout for the 76ers. We got great features taking you out, man. Get out of your seats, get on your feet, and don't
Ntilikina, he's checked in for Dallas. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Harden's checked in. Maxey passes to Harden. A three ball. Drills it from outside.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
Over in the corner, Green. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Well, we know the NBA has worked to get rid of the hard foul doors, and the league has done a great job of doing that. What has contributed, though, to that line of thinking?
Well, I think any play can be reviewed, Kevin, and that's a good thing, because if it's a non-basketball play, then you open yourself up to a flagrant 2. The punishment is significant enough to discourage the action. I love the rule changes as it relates to this particular infraction. Just tremendous range from Kyrie. If he steps across the half-court line, you better have a hand up.
Here's Harden. Here he goes. And it's Harden slamming it down.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Irving kicks to Wood. Another three for Dallas.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Harden can't hit. And so Wood will bring it up for the Mavericks. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Here's Irving. Pass to Ntilikina. Irving against Harden. Sweet move. Dedmon with the block. And stolen by Irving. Here's Ntilikina. Guarded by Tucker. And finished off by Wood.
Ntilikina may not be the prototypical lead guard, but he puts it on time and on target right there.
There's 53 seconds left in the first half of the game. The 76ers again can't hit it. Outside Irving. Dishes to Powell. Outside Irving. Over to the wing. Here's Wood. Off the left rim and out.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Harden dishes to Harris. No good from outside. Mavericks leading by 18. Irving with it. He's got 8. Pass to Wood. For 3. That doesn't go either for Wood. A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. Mavericks ahead. They lie Dave back here in time now for the halftime break.
Let's hear it for the Jabberwocky.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. At the guard positions, it's Doncic and Hardaway Jr. Reggie Bullock is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Holiday in at the small forward. And Philadelphia making a change here. Niang's checked in. Dallas leading by 21. Hardaway sets a screen for Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And here's Embiid. Inside. And he makes good on the layup. Embiid's got 6 points.
And the man just brings his lunch pail and goes to work. What sets Embiid apart is he does it with such ease.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
McGee with the block. Pass break, Dallas. The tray. And Luka Doncic again from deep. Doncic has got 12 points in just the second half.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Embiid inside the line. Drops one in from the wing. 8 points for him. Here's Dallas. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Doncic kicks to Holiday. Doncic with it. He's against Tucker for 3. Bullock. And it's Melton with the rebound. 76ers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Out to the right wing. The 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
3 points.
And for a big man, Embiid sees the floor as well as any big. Recognizes when one of his guys has an opening for a shot.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. The turnaround jumper. Count it. Doncic has got 27 points.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 8. Tucker finds Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Taken away by Holiday. Here's Hardaway. Finished off the break. Hardaway has got his first points of the game.
Well, you can see Tim Hardaway is in his element right now. This guy, a solid transition player. He knows where to get to.
Embiid sets the pick for Harden. From deep. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Niang passes to Melton. He takes it in, kicks it to Harden, passes it to Embiid. Launches it. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, you can tell the team feeding off Luka Doncic right now. They see him produce. They're just getting him the basketball.
And the jam by Harden.
James Harden.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. He lobs it up, and the slam dunk by McGee.
This guy has been elite as a passer since he entered the league. He takes pride in making the guys around him better.
And an intentional foul right there. And the Mavericks are going for a different look here. Wood, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Mike Powell comes in for Reggie Bullock. Hardy, he's checked in for Hardaway. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Luka Doncic. Philadelphia also making some changes. Tobias Harris is checked in for P.J. Tucker. And Maxey subbed in for James Harden. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And a deep 3 from Irving. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. To the inside, here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And if you want to talk about a player who embodies the power game, then Embiid's your man. You know you're going to get some strong finishes anytime he's on the court.
Irving from long range. And no good that time. And so it's Dallas, holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. The 3. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And it's Harden with the ball for the 76ers. So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Harden. He's out there with DeAnthony Melton. Tobias Harris is out there with Dwayne Dedmon. And it's Niang in at the 4-man position. Taken away. Here's Irving. Locked up there for Powell. The alley-oop layup. Very well done.
Really heads-up play by Kyrie Irving. On time and on target pass. We've seen that before.
Now Harden from past the arc. Count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
Dedmon with the block. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Harden outside. Jacks up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Irving with it. And Holiday has it in the corner. Wood against Melton. Top of the key, Harris. Back to Melton. Just 4 to shoot. Fires for 3. No good that time. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Irving dishes to Holiday. Back to Irving. Dedmon with the block. And they get it back. And finished off by Wood. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Dedmon kicks to Melton. Down low. And the jam by Harden.
One of the great NBA players one-on-one in the history of the game, James Harden, has got a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Outside Irving. The pass to Powell. That 3 off the mark. 76ers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Harden the pass to Harris. Harden scanning the floor. Back to Harris. And it's off from three-point range. This has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of extending their lead and maintaining that intensity level.
Irving dishes to Green. No good from outside. Philadelphia's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Harris passes to Harden. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. A different look for Dallas. Ntilikina, he's checked in for Green. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Irving. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Maxi's checked in. Harden the pass to Dedmon. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Fires the 3. And James Harden with the 3. Harden's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for Philadelphia.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Dallas.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Luka Doncic.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Another 3 for Dallas. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
What about the defensive intensity they've had in this one? Jumping passing lanes, poking the ball away, just doing a great job creating chaos.
Here's Maxey. The 19-footer is on the money. There's 38 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And here is Doncic. From deep. And again for 3.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. Pass to Dedmon. He dishes it to Harris. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. The 3 from Harden. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
James Harden understands answering a 3 with your own 3 negates any momentum of your opponent.
Now, here's Doncic.
they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. We've got Green, JaVale McGee out there with Reggie Bullock. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Holiday in at the small forward position.
This is Gobert going to work. I mean, he knows the inside contact can't stop him.
Doncic outside. Off the mark there with a three.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Shot is good by Edwards.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the three consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
Doncic against McDaniels. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Edwards, a pass to Towns. Hauled in by McGee.
That's a shot he'd like, Mac. He's usually going to make those.
Something you can't put a price tag on, the Minnesota Timberwolves game last season. Playoff experience, young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
Now here's Towns. Pass to Edwards. Lets it go from deep. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
The corner three isn't a go-to yet for Edwards, but he was clearly feeling that shot.
So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, D.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
Launches it. Again, Doncic missing. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. And it's McDaniels off the drive. Gobert with the open shot. Doesn't go that time. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Doncic outside. Outside Holiday. Pass to McGee. 5 to shoot. McGee, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Doncic. Again, Doncic missing. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Towns. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves. Beyond the arc. Hauled in by McGee. For Dallas, they've gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. McDaniels against Doncic. It's Bullock on the wing. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control.
And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed comes in for Gobert, and Moore's subbed in for McDaniels. Christian Wood is checked in for Dallas. Kyrie Irving comes in for Luka Doncic.
And you can make a case and argue that Cat is perhaps one of the greatest, if not the greatest, shooting big man of all time. And he's still got a lot of runway in front of him for his career.
Look out below!
You got no chance of defending him right there.
Not that time. He was determined to get those points.
Pass to Bullock. Reed with the rebound. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Shot's good by Towns.
Towns attacks the basket with such a ferocity and never give up attitude. I love that about him, guys.
Some changes for Minnesota. Anderson's checked in for Towns. And it's Alexander Walker in for Prince. Powell, he's checked in for the Mavericks. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Irving. And he buries his first look.
Well, I tell you what, Kyrie is an absolute magician inside. It's obvious that he works on his finishing, but he works on big guy drills too. That makes him even more impossible to deal with. I don't know if we've seen a better finisher in the history of the game that's 6'5" or shorter.
Now here's Wood. Outside Irving. Powell right side. Stolen by Reed. Here's Moore. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. The T-Wolves on top, leading by 6. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
We've got Nas Reed, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Kyle Anderson, and it's Moore in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. After 13 seasons with Rick Carlisle in charge, the Mavs changed their head coach in 2021, Clark.
Hiring Jason Kidd, BA, and he was a member of that 2011 title team. That was a lot of fun to watch. We saw Dallas dedicated to the defensive end under Jason Kidd's leadership. A new voice brought new energy and a refocus, and we'll see if that can be sustained going forward.
Irving, the pass to Wood, and Wood with the stuff.
Boy, his IQ is one of the best in the league. Irving has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
Pass to Moore. To the inside. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by Reed. Edwards got 8 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Irving. Lays it up and banks it in.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Edwards against Irving. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Edwards can't hit. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Hardy. Now here's Powell. Irving with it. He's got 6. Wood outside. From deep. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Right side Edwards. Again the miss by Edwards.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Here's Irving. Alexander Walker grabs the board.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
And pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, BA, you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, he certainly gives him a chance to do just that, Allie. Thank you. Tipped. Irving against Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. Shot is good by Edwards. And now a 10-point Minnesota lead.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Driving to the basket. Wood against Reed. Here's Hardy. Now Irving. 6 to shoot. Irving is doubled. The 3 from Wood. Dallas again missing.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Double team on Towns. Over to the wing. For 3, Conley. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And he's going for the lob. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Inside, Towns. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Towns has got 9 points.
Excellent job by Towns to stick with it. He didn't let the defender get to him there.
And Doncic with the jam.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Free throw drops for Conley.
And one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room. Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
McDaniels against Doncic. Pass to McGee. 4-3. Sends it home from three-point land. McGee's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Boy, guys, there have been entire seasons when McGee didn't shoot a 3. Now he's getting into the act. Welcome to the party, McGee.
Tremendous effort. Defends the shot and gets in perfect position for the rebound.
Luka Doncic is a superstar in this league, and he continues to build on what is going to be some kind of resume when it's all said and done. Has every tool that you need to have to be an MVP one day.
And so it's Minnesota up by a healthy 8 points at
31. The Mavericks, 23.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, B.A. They've put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, Reggie Bullock is out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then there's Justin Holiday. And it's Ntilikina in at the 2-guard spot. And the technical free throw is good.
Tell you what, the Mavericks are so good in the half court. It helps that Luka is virtually unstoppable in most of the sets they run. The team feels very comfortable playing a slowdown type of game. Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
The Mavericks trailing. Doncic outside. There's the 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Mavs the slowest team in the league under Jason Kidd last season, Clark.
Well, there's no shame in that for them because they were playing to their team's strengths. They want to put the ball in Luka's hands and space the floor and let him go to work. If you have Luka, that's a smart way to play.
And Doncic puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some. Doncic has got 10.
Way downtown, Doncic testing the limits of his range there.
Now here's Towns, guarded closely. Pass to Prince. Conley against Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls up, high post. Mavericks with a rebound. McGee's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Crafty move, and Doncic with the jam.
And, you know, you look at Doncic for a forward, this guy handles the ball extremely well. He's terrific at creating for himself off the dribble.
Conley finds Gobert. The kick out to Conley. To the middle. McGee with a steal. And here comes the break. Here's Doncic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
He is comfortable putting his head down and attacking. Doncic is unfazed, unflappable, even against beastly defenders.
Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. Noel comes in for Mike Conley. Woods checked in for the Mavericks. Here's Noel, guarded by Doncic, picked by Gobert. Inside. Back to Noel. Let's go with a 3. It's not going to go for him. For Dallas, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Doncic with it. Guarded now by Anderson. Wood, right side. This for the tie! And the layup is up and in. He has 6.
Yeah, and Christian Wood moving here to the Mavs over the summer. Now, the Mavs knew they wanted more size, so they sent a number of players in exchange, but they got a deadly weapon to help them this season.
Pass to Gobert. Back to Anderson. And here's McDaniels.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Oh, no good! Unable to end this run. Here's Doncic. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Doncic has got 16 points now.
Luka's a big 6'7", very strong, deceptively so. He's an extra forward out there rebounding the ball, even though he's got point guard skills when it's in his hand.
Now a timeout called by Dallas. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Powell, he's checked in for Dallas. Kyrie Irving comes in for Luka Doncic. Outside Irving. Out to Wood. Powell for 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Here's Noel. Anderson with a screen on Irving. Here's Noel. And he banks in the layup. Noel's got 4 points this quarter.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
54 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Powell. He takes it in. And Powell with the stuff.
Dwight Powell, we knew he could bounce. But showing you some flavor, too? I see you, young fella.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Reed. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Ntilikina. Now here's Irving. 6 points for him. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Wood outside. And Wood with the stuff.
Boy, I tell you what, on the jam, Wood can just be ruthless. Won't let anybody stop him when he's going to the cup.
And it's Irving off the drive. And the shot goes in. Irving's got 8.
Showing off the dribble moves. Able to create for himself. I love it.
Drives to the hoop. And rejected. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Jalen Noel out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Kyle Anderson. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Moore in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Powell outside. Pass to Irving. Irving is doubled. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Down low. And Wood with the stuff.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, PA.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Here's Noel. He's guarded by Irving. Reid for 3. Pure from three-point range. Reid's got his first 3 points of the game.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Out to Wood. To the paint. Pass to Ntilikina. Powell, left side. Back to Holiday. Fires for 3. Tries again. And Powell with the lay-in. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
Boy, Powell showing you great aggressiveness that time, fighting hard to come up with that offensive rebound.
Here's Noel. Reid sets a screen. And he was fouled and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coaching, the previous play, so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let us know you want one.
And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for Anderson. McDaniels comes in for Moore. Prince is checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Edwards in for Noel. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. McGee, he's checked in for Wood. Bullock comes in for Powell. Green's checked in for Ntilikina. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Now Doncic. Pass to Bullock. Green in the post. Towns on him. And it's Green missing. Minnesota has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in. Mavericks on D. They lead by 1. Doncic on the wing. Guarded by Edwards. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. They get it back. Holiday against Edwards. Clock at 6. And McGee with the stuff.
You know, all McGee needs, guys, is good positioning. Once he has that, dunking the ball is elementary.
Here's Edwards. And he goes in for the dunk.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
1:56 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Green for 3. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow. What you say? Oh, my goodness. Come on now. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
To the inside, McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
Hey, it's not easy to have all eyes on you in these moments, but you know what? Edwards, he's shown he can handle it. He can be the clutch guy. Hey, by missing that free throw now, a 3 could even the score.
For Dallas, they've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. McDaniels against Doncic. Pass to Bullock. Back to Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. McGee with it. Good D by Gobert. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. To the left side wing. Towns down low. McDaniels finds Gobert. That shot, no good. Great D that time from McGee. 24 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Bullock. Back to Doncic. Here's Bullock. The 3. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Green in the post. Here's Bullock. No good there.
On the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Torian Prince is out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward.
The length and athleticism of Pascal Siakam is special. This is why he's such a big part of this team.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now here's Towns. Oh, good with the triple. Now here's Anunoby. McDaniels defending. Anunoby passes to Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker. Looking at the Raptors roster, basically the entire squad is under 30. Their key players are extremely young, a great sign for the future.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
I caught up with Coach Nick Nurse. One point he made to his players was, they're going to try to attack us where we live, right at home, in the paint, at the rim. We have to be ready to contest shots, play physical, and match their intensity. Guys, we will all find out together how this plays out.
Thank you, David.
On the boards, Gobert is unstoppable, easily winning himself a second chance look.
It's been a quick start here for Toronto. 4-point game. Yeah, youth is on their side. And Smitty, since winning that title in 2019, the Raptors have totally turned over their squad.
Kawhi, Kyle Lowry, Serge Ibaka, all have left Toronto, Kevin, replaced with much younger players. Give Toronto's front office credit for retooling quickly.
Back to Pirtle. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Love the razor-sharp focus. Pirtle bouncing off contact and finishing well.
And Pirtle sends it back. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Pirtle. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Back to Edwards.
Gotta love the way Pirtle defended that shot, closing out on shooters and making them think twice.
And Towns gets it to go.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Toronto, they've gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Pass to Siakam. Dishes it to Pirtle, and the shot goes in. Pirtle's got 6.
Improving as a passer, Siakam showing a willingness to get it to open teammates.
And when you look at Pascal Siakam, he has really gotten better.
Yes, GA, having his best seasons the last 3 years, averaging over 20 points, and he's a rebounding machine.
Here's what Toronto's going with right now. Achua comes in for Jakob Pirtle. And Chris Boucher's subbed in for Pascal Siakam.
And you gotta love the effort. I mean, he battles just as hard on the inside as he does on the perimeter.
Achua, Reed with the rebound.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Raptors leading by 7. Porter in the corner. Back to Van Vliet. Porter inside. Over by Conley. And that one's good by Porter.
He's able to do this now because of the added strength. Porter muscling it home.
Conley into the lane. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Now, here's Achua. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
Intelligent pass by Fred, knows how to get the ball to a ready shooter.
Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's tightly guarded. The dunk by Achua.
As a distributor, Fred Van Vliet is so effective. He knows when and where to feed his guys.
Towns finds Reed. Pass to Conley. Takes it off the glass.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Raptors leading by 7. Here's Van Vliet. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Trent outside. He kicks it to Barnes. Boucher sets a screen for Barnes. Pass to Boucher. Clock is at 3. And they get it back. And so it's the Toronto Raptors ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Raptors,
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Raptors.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Young out there with Scotty Barnes. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Banton in at the 1. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter.
Chris Boucher's coaches and teammates love seeing this. They know how efficient he can be inside. One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Here's Trent. Here's Banton. The pass to Boucher. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Gobert. Anderson outside. 18 feet out. Barnes grabs the miss. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. And Scotty Barnes, the Rookie of the Year in 2022 in the NBA.
And you could argue he was maybe the biggest surprise of the 21 draft. Made a huge impact on the floor immediately. If you did a redraft of that class, he'd be closer to the top.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. Changes for Toronto. Jakob Poeltl's checked in for Chris Boucher. Pascal Siakam comes in for Thaddeus Young. And it's Otto Porter Jr. in for Trent. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Edwards has come in for Noel. Alexander Walker passes to Gobert. Nifty move. And finished off by Gobert.
Playing with good instincts. Nikhil making those around him better.
Right wing. Raptors moving the ball around. Plays it up and banks it in. Poeltl's got 8 points.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Poeltl with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Barnes has got it. Rebound by Alexander Walker. Timberwolves trail by 9. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Gobert with a screen for Anderson. And Poeltl sends it back.
Gotta love the shot blocking ability of Poeltl. Wonderful timing right there.
Oh, and the dunk by Barnes.
Hello, Scotty Barnes throws it down. Okay, young fella.
Porter passes to Banton. To the middle. Greg, we know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you played?
That's a great question. And I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
OG Anunoby's checked in for the Raptors. Towns, he's checked in for Minnesota. Toronto leading by 13. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Daniels, he's checked in for Moore. And it's Prince in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
And this is Edwards' game. When he's aggressive and trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
The Timberwolves shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And the Raptors making a change here. Van Vliet's checked in. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Reed's checked in. Timberwolves trail by 11. Edwards kicks to Towns. Back to Edwards. Passes it to Reed. Gets an open look and hits.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Van Vliet with it. Working on McDaniels. And McDaniels with the block. And Edwards with the stop.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Porter with it. Guarded now by Prince. Anunoby has the open look. Trains it from beyond the arc. Anunoby's got his first 3 points of the game.
This is what you already like about OG Anunoby's game. Has a good feel for where to get his shots along the perimeter.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And taking a look back at his performance at the line a year ago, rock solid, 79%.
Achua, he's checked in for the Raptors. Barnes comes in for Otto Porter Jr.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
And that one's good, Barnes.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Trent's checked in for Scotty Barnes. Mike Conley's checked in for Minnesota.
And how about the quick eyes there from Towns? Finds a hole in the defense and exploits it there with a nice find.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Prince, the pass to Reed, and he uses the glass on the layup. And now just a 5-point Toronto lead.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants, keeps the ball moving.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Pass to Achua. Siakam against Towns. Back to Achua. Beyond the arc. That shot is off. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. The Raptors out in front. Okay, David, much appreciated. Now time for halftime. So,
Get ready.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. A fantastic game from Jakob Poeltl in this one.
Something has kicked him into gear tonight as he has done work
on the offensive end.
Not someone they usually rely on to do this, but you need role guys to step up once in a while and help you out.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Conley out there with Taurean Prince. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. Towns wide open. A three-pointer is right on target. Towns has got 10 points in the game.
Love the decision by Gobert, finding the open teammate, playing smart basketball. And when you talk about Chris Boucher, an impressive forward who brings a lot to the table.
Outside, Towns. Pass to Prince. Gobert in the corner. Back to Prince. 6 on the shot clock. Toronto grabs the miss. Pirtle's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Boucher is one of those guys, Smitty, you love having in your rotation.
Kevin, he can score, rebound, and defend very well, and has shown a willingness to want to get better, which is something you love to see.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
There's the pass to Towns. Gobert with a screen on Boucher. Towns, the shake, and he sinks the layup. Towns has got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is what you like to see. Big Cat using that size to his advantage.
Now Pirtle. He's got 10. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Conley feeling it out. Passes it to Towns. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
Pass to Pirtle. And here is Anunoby. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Right now he's being too passive and not looking for his shot enough. He needs to be more aggressive and get more shots up because he's shooting well.
Outside Conley. Boucher against Towns. And Pirtle sends it back. And Towns throws it down.
And how about Towns there taking full advantage of that size, just dominating the glass on that second chance opportunity.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Here's Benton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Taurean Prince.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And the first one at the line is good. A new group in now for the Raptors. Achua, he's checked in for Pirtle. Pascal Siakam comes in for Chris Boucher. Otto Porter Jr., he's checked in for Gary Trent. And it's Scotty Barnes in for Anunoby. And there's the call on Precious Achua. That is his first foul of the game. And Toronto making a change here. Van Vliet's checked in. 1:53 left here in the third quarter. Anderson a screen on Barnes. Inside. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Anderson.
A high percentage look for Kyle. Has the size and length to be a factor inside.
Barnes outside. And they'll get another chance. Porter kicks to Van Vliet. 5 on the clock. Barnes can't get it to go.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
The playmaking ability of Kyle Anderson combines great floor vision with his height and feel.
Pass to Achua. In the corner, it's Van Vliet. Back to Achua. A dunk by Achua.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Here's Edwards going inside. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
How much mustard on that hot dog do you really need? I know he's going for the big finish, but he didn't need to do all that.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots this game right here.
Second team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Pascal Siakam. At the line for two.
First one falls for Michael Conley. He's checked in for Edwards. Siakam hits them both. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the third. Conley against Van Vliet. Conley, the pass to Reed. Shoots over Achua. Reed misses. Raptors leading by 5. And Porter, here we go. Rebounded by Moore.
Oh, I don't believe that. He's better than that. Come on.
Conley kicks to Reed. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Raptors. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Using that length to attack inside, Siakam's a major challenge for any defender to stop.
Pascal.
Throw good, Siakam. Siakam hits them both. Here's Alexander Walker. And he drains the 3, but let's see, they may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And not so fast.
The previous play is under review.
That shot again, and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Well, they're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, and looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Raptors lead by 1. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Raptors with the lead. Scotty Barnes is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then there's Pirtle, and it's Porter in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Alexander Walker passes to Anderson. Anderson with the screen for Conley. Back to Anderson. Boucher with the steal. Barnes down low. And the dunk by Boucher.
From super close range, Chris Boucher. The coaches love seeing that one.
Conley into the lane. Kicks to McDaniels. He dishes it to Gobert. Anderson outside. Shot clock at 6. Back to Gobert. And the layup's good off the glass.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Conley finds Anderson.
Not explosive at all. Kyle Anderson is crafty. Nice play to draw the foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Toronto.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Pirtle, the pass to Siakam. Stolen by McDaniels. To the paint. And finished off by McDaniel.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
You know what? Sometimes something good can come out of a bad possession.
Edwards. Oh, what a play!
Watch your head!
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam? Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
Barnes, right side. Back to Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And when Pirtle gets on a roll, he's hard to contain. Boy, he can catch fire in a hurry.
To the wing on the left. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And he drives in, and Edwards with the stop.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Karl Anthony Towns checked in for the Timberwolves. Torian Prince comes in for Alexander Walker. Anunoby kicks to Porter. Siakam outside. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. And the Raptors lead by 3.
I'll tell you, Siakam's earned these opportunities. He can get you buckets when you really need them.
Edwards. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Jakob Pirtle. He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2. Chris Boucher's checked in for Jakob Pirtle. And Edwards drops them both.
And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
Here's Porter, and the rejection by Towns. It's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Towns. Barnes is checked in for the Raptors. 1:39 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Stolen by McDaniels. Edwards finds McDaniels. Puts the move on. Gobert trying to get open. No good at the rim.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
Manton, the pass to Boucher. Down low. Stolen by McDaniels. Edwards drives in. And finished off by Edwards.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
And the Raptors call time here. They're trailing by 1. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter. Now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He told them they have to pick it up. He said there's no time like the present, fellas. Embrace the moment, and let's take back this game. See what they can do, Kevin.
Thank you, David. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Unable to get that one. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Porter against Edwards. Towns a screen on Porter. Here's Edwards.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Here's Van Vliet. Will it go? Here's Boucher. Yes!
I love it. Chris Boucher coming through in the biggest moment.
Over to the left wing.
Both great passing squads, two of the better assist teams in the NBA.
This is how basketball was intended to be played. A team offense, making the extra pass, moving the ball. This is the type of basketball that basketball people love to watch.
Yeah, it's a beautiful brand of ball, for sure. Just a joy to watch. So let's take a look at the starters for the Toronto Raptors. They've got Otto Porter, Fred VanVleet out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jakob Poeltl, and it's Siakam in at the four-man position. And Toronto has possession. Siakam in the post. He's against Bridges. And then Siakam with the jam.
A gritty play by Siakam. Absorbs the foul and still gets his shot to go.
And in 2021, when the Nets traded for James Harden, they became the favorites. And after it all fell apart last season, many were left wondering what might have been.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Here's Claxton. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's VanVleet. Pass to Siakam. It's tipped, and they get it back. Poeltl, and gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
You know, for the Nets, history repeating itself. Think back to 2013, their trade with the Celtics, creating another star trio. It didn't work out, but it set the franchise back for years, RJ.
Yeah, but credit the front office. They made something out of nothing. They got young assets, and they got them these stars. And they are still in a relatively strong position because they got a ton of picks in return.
Now here's Dinwiddie from the baseline. Claxton can't get it to go. Siakam in the post. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Siakam, no good. Pass to Claxton. Out to the right wing. Screen by Claxton. Inside. It's stolen by Poeltl. VanVleet with it. And Dinwiddie picks him up defensively. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Out to Bridges. And he drives in. It's good.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
The Raptors have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Siakam against Bridges. Siakam draws the double. VanVleet on the wing. This one for 3. The rebound by the Nets. And Dinwiddie, here we go. Out of bounds, it'll be Raptors ball. And it's Vince Sanity himself, Vince Carter, in the building tonight.
And talk about a spectacular career. Really helped launch basketball in Toronto and the entire country of Canada. And of course, elevated the Nets as well in his 5 years with this team.
Boucher's checked in for Toronto. Scotty Barnes comes in for Siakam. Brooklyn trailing. Now Bridges. To the paint. Here's Finney-Smith. Barnes with the rebound.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
First quarter.
Boucher down low. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Benton, he's checked in for Toronto. Here's Benton. Nice move. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Well, thinking about the Aussie Ben Simmons. Such an impressive defender, Richard.
Honestly, he's a defensive player of the year, caliber player every year, mainly due to his ability to guard any position. This is the type of versatility that isn't seen very often.
And the Raptors making a change here. Chua's checked in. Here's Benton. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Pass to Achua. 2 on the clock. He can't get that one to fall. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Here's Sumner. And again, no good by Brooklyn. The Raptors with a lead. Outside Porter. Achua, high post. The shot, no good. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And that one, good.
You know Simmons can get physical when he has to, going right through the contact.
The Raptors have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Down low. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Outside Simmons. 15 seconds left in the first quarter. And slam dunk by Simmons.
As point guards go, I don't know that anyone can throw it down like Simmons. He dunks more than most centers do.
Left side Porter. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your next.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Raptors. So for Toronto right now, Van Vliet and Trent Jr. team up as the backcourt. The forward duo, the athletic pair of Barnes and Siakam. And it's Pirtle in at the 5. Van Vliet outside. To the middle. Here's Siakam. Back to Van Vliet. Pirtle in the post. Working on Claxton. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Bridges against Van Vliet. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Fred Van Vliet. When you look at Mikal Bridges, he's the quintessential 3-and-D wing, Richard.
With his quick feet and 7'1" wingspan, he can guard 1 through 4. And they call him the Warden for a reason. When he locks people up, he puts them in Mikal jail.
Boucher's checked in for Pascal Siakam. Fast break, Brooklyn. Bridges outside. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Van Vliet, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Buries it from 3. Dinwiddie's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Bridges against Trent. Pass to Boucher. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Dinwiddie against Van Vliet. Dinwiddie passes to Bridges. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. For Toronto, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Inside. Pirtle, the pass to Trent. Boucher, left side. Shot clock at 6. The kick out to Van Vliet. Boucher a screen on Dinwiddie, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. So the Nets making a switch here. Curry's checked in.
For your Nets, Seth Curry.
Johnson against Barnes. Dinwiddie outside. Outside Finney-Smith for three. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2. Well, Richard, as a former player yourself, what's your take on stars demanding trades and jumping around the league so much?
It's tough because I've seen the other thing happen to stars. Blake Griffin re-signs with the Clippers. They show him videos of putting his jersey in the rafters, and then he's traded a year later. So I think everybody has to figure out what is best for them, but you also have to try as an individual and as a professional to fulfill your obligations. And I think trades can be someplace in the middle of that. Break down for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
To the inside. The shot by Pirtle, no good. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. To the paint. Here's Claxton. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. And down it goes. 2 points.
Got it in deep, and that's how you do it.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Here's Claxton. Outside Curry. Screen by Claxton. Curry passes to Dinwiddie. 6 to shoot. On the attack, Curry. It's stolen by Pirtle. Van Vliet outside. On the take. And here's Pirtle. Here we go, one-on-one. The kick out to Johnson. And so it looks like the Nets will retain possession here.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
A line change here for Toronto. Here's Claxton. Screen by Claxton. On target from about 13 feet. Claxton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Pass to Achua. Now Siakam. Achua inside. And on Claxton. Siakam with a screen on Johnson. Kicks it out to Siakam. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You can see the length come into play, whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
Siakam hits them both. 16 seconds left to play in the first half.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
Claxton. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got, okay, Ali, appreciate it.
27. The Raptors, 22.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And it's the Raptors with the ball. It's a 5-point game. They've got Royce O'Neal. He's out there with Joe Harris. Nicholas Claxton out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1 spot. So that's the Nets 5. Pass to Banton. Back to Achua. Here's Banton. Takes it inside. Dinwiddie with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Harris passes to Dinwiddie. Back to Harris. Stolen by Siakam.
Nets foul. Nicholas Claxton.
And the Nets call time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game, and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Please give a big round of applause for your next youth dance team.
Brooklyn making some changes. Ben Simmons is checked in for Claxton. Watanabe comes in for Harris. And Sumner's subbed in for Dinwiddie. And Toronto also making a switch. Boucher's checked in. Toronto trailing. Siakam in the post. He's guarded by Bridges. Siakam gets the bucket. Siakam's got 9.
Inside, Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
Timeout called, Brooklyn.
We got some teachers with a large, Christian, most excited fans in the building. If you want one, put your hands in the air and wave those babies.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Here's Simmons. That one no good. Excellent D there from Siakam. The drive by Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
I love seeing Porter attack the rim. Keeps the defense from overplaying him on the perimeter.
Here's Simmons. Into the lane. Second chance effort. Out to Bridges. There's a screen. Goes up again. And he sinks the layup. Give him 8.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Kicks it out to Anunoby. Banked it in off the glass.
He's having a good night from the field. Now, I know the defense is really keying in on him, but they need him involved if they're going to pull this out.
Now here's Simmons. He takes it in, lays it up, and banks it in. And the Nets lead by 2.
Just about 7 feet. Simmons is a different kind of player. He's got point guard handles.
Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the jam.
Wow. Siakam putting something extra on that one. Just a gifted player with style and substance.
Pass to Watanabe. Here's O'Neal. He's guarded by Porter. And Boucher with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Boucher. Bridges passes to Simmons. Gets the bucket and the foul. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
I mean, you have to love the physicality of Simmons right there. He has the strength and size to finish that play.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for Toronto. Now here's Siakam. 11 points in the game. Right side, Anunoby. The 3 is up. Counted from distance. Anunoby's got 6 points in the quarter.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
Here's Simmons. 9 points in the game.
First personal foul. Team second. At the line.
No good on the free throw. Hurdle's checked in for Toronto.
Shooting 2.
He hits the second from the line.
It wasn't perfect, but it was enough to give them a lead.
VanVleet outside. It's stolen. Boucher against Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
We love seeing games like this from Simmons, looking absolutely dominant and in control offensively.
VanVleet misses. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And he commits the intentional foul.
Boucher. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
He's off on the first.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn. Ben Simmons.
Good on the second one. The Raptors have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Three-pointer, VanVleet. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Down low. And the dunk by Pirtle.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Let's go, everyone. I needed to get loud in here for your Brooklyn.
So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Claxton, he's checked in for Ben Simmons. Finney-Smith comes in for Watanabe. Johnson, he's checked in for O'Neal. And it's Dinwiddie in for Sumner. Barnes, he's checked in for Toronto. Gary Trent Jr. comes in for Anunoby. Claxton.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Van Vliet finds Barnes. Brooklyn with the board. Claxton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Bridges passes to Dinwiddie. 26 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Here's Claxton. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 5 assists in the game.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Now here's Van Vliet. Pirtle with a screen on Dinwiddie. And here's Van Vliet from the arc to get it again. Here's Pirtle. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's Brooklyn with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass. Flat out, give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. We've got Jakob Pirtle, OG Anunoby out there with Fred Van Vliet. Then there's Otto Porter, and it's Barnes in at power forward. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Brooklyn. And it's the Raptors with the ball. They trail by 9. Van Vliet against Dinwiddie. Van Vliet, pass to Porter. Outside Barnes. Take it away! Dinwiddie with it. Pass to Claxton. Back to Dinwiddie. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Johnson. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here's Bridges, following the bucket by the Raptors. Dinwiddie outside. With 1 on the clock, and that one is stuffed right through.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
And here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Here he goes. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Dinwiddie with it. He's guarded by Porter. Out to the wing. Dinwiddie outside. They set the screen. Outside, Finney-Smith. Inside, here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Here's Porter. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Porter's got 4 points this quarter.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
From deep, Johnson. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Anunoby on the take. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Come on, B.A. Emphatic slam from a player who does it better than most.
Oh, defense optional when the freight train is coming.
Always in attack mode. We see him do this night after night.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're leading by 7. 1:57 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Simmons is checked in for Brooklyn. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what the head coach of the Nets said to the team, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball and take our time and play D, this game is ours.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Simmons. Can't hit from in close. Siakam with it, picked up by Simmons. Achua passes to Siakam, and stolen by Simmons. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. And it's Simmons slamming it home.
Oh my, Big Ben showing us how it's done.
To the paint. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Wow, pretty much an unbelievable slam there, B.A.
And you got that right. Brooklyn with the board. They've led by as many as 11. Achua against Simmons. Drives to the hoop. And it's Simmons with the jam.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Count that bucket.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
B.A., all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Now here's Simmons. Pass to Bridges. Now here's Simmons. Bridges outside. 4 on the clock. Simmons against Barnes. Simmons, no good. Outside Anunoby. And here's Achua. He shoots again. Missed it.
Here are the players arriving earlier in the mood for action. So Philadelphia will get the first possession. So the net starting five. They've got Cameron Johnson. And it's Finney Smith in at the power forward. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
Well, James Harden still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston? Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Embiid. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Brooklyn ball.
And Greg Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injuries. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
You know, probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully he can as well. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Oh, that's blocked. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Dinwiddie kicks to Bridges. Johnson a wide open look. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Harris a screen on Bridges. And Tucker has it in the corner. Harden against Bridges. Back to Tucker. 6 to shoot. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Embiid. And there's the pass to Melton. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Embiid, no good.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Dinwiddie. Bridges misses. 76ers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks. Yeah, the Nets head coach and I were able to chat. Talk to me about the importance of protecting the rim, challenging opponents at the top of the jump and making it difficult for them to convert easy baskets. But to have a chance of that, they have to expend energy getting back in transition, which will help close down those driving lanes. So guys, we'll see where their energy lies throughout this game.
All right, David, thanks. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played.
Well, you think about a team that was as heavily laden with talent as the Brooklyn Nets were when they had Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and James Harden. But obviously injuries played a part. The trade, the big trade happens. A lot of bumps in the road for a roster that looked built to contend.
Hands it from downtown.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Back to Melton. It's hauled in by Claxton. Despite the Nets' shifting lineup scores, they're still fairly dominant.
Well, that's a credit to their organization. You have to be able to push aside the drama, shut out the noise, and when the ball is tipped, just focus on the game right in front of you.
Dinwiddie's shot is off. The 76ers trail by 5. Harris passes to Harden. Harris a screen. Harden with it. Bridges covering. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Finney Smith, and he slams it one-handed.
Finney Smith has the kind of speed necessary to capitalize in transition. Get in that lane and off to the races.
Harden against Bridges, and it's Harden slamming it down.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Dinwiddie finds Bridges. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. From deep, Johnson. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Man, he is feeling it from three-point range. All of a sudden, he just can't miss.
Pass to Embiid. Now, here's Melton. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Melton against Dinwiddie. And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
9 seconds left in the first. Dinwiddie kicks to Finney-Smith.
Guys, I think what you have to love about Dorian Finney-Smith is his versatility. Skill set-wise, you can play him at either forward position, and in either spot, he's going to give you tremendous defensive effort.
And he knocks down the first one. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. And good on the second, so he makes them both. It's been all about Cameron Johnson for the Nets. He witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers.
And a big round of applause for your Sixers youth.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Harris. O'Neal is out there with Ben Simmons. And it's Watanabe in at the 4 slot. Evaluating recent attempts, Doris, to create super teams. They haven't quite worked out as planned, have they?
What we understand now is the game isn't played on paper. So many things go into winning. Chemistry, health, and if you risk your future trying to put together a super team with no consideration for what comes next, that can be problematic. Well, this is exactly where Ben Simmons looks to become assertive. The closer he is to the cup, the more dangerous he is.
Up top, Maxey. Guarded by Harris. Milton in the corner. Dishes to Dedmon. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And they know for next time, don't let him establish position down low.
Coaches call that doing your work early. If you are there defensively, it really does not allow for him to establish that kind of excellent positioning down low.
Here's the break.
Net foul. Utah, Watanabe.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot. And then able to knock it away.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
Passes to O'Neal. Here's Watanabe. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Watanabe's got 5 points so far.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just cheat the system. Kevin, back to you.
That's great to see, David. Thank you. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
This close to the rim, Ben Simmons just leaves no doubt.
Now, Milton. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. To the inside. And Dedmon throws it down.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Here's Simmons. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Simmons got the lead up to 13 now for Brooklyn. Milton finds Harris. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. Back to Harris. Simmons looking around. And it's good for two. He's got 8.
Man, my goodness, the handle of Ben Simmons, the craftiness to get to his spot.
Maxey passes to Harris. Milton with it. Back to Maxey. 5 to shoot. And another turnover here by Philadelphia. And some changes here for the 76ers. Embiid, he's checked in for Dwayne Dedmon. George Niang comes in for Harris. And McDaniels subbed in for P.J. Tucker. Here's Simmons. Pass to Sumner. 1:09 left to play here in the second quarter. Back to Harris. Watanabe passes to Simmons. Here's Sumner. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Down by 15. And Embiid throws it down.
And that interior presence of Embiid, guys that big, shouldn't be able to move like that.
Outside, Simmons. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. James Harden comes in for Shake Milton. And a new group in for the Nets. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Watanabe. Johnson comes in for O'Neal. Mikal Bridges checked in for Harris. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Edmund Sumner. From deep three-point range, and again, no good by Brooklyn. Melton against Dinwiddie. Embiid inside. He got it up. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater. And thanks so much, Dave, for the great insight.
24. The Nets, 35.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Ben Simmons really making a difference here.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
So one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
D'Anthony Melton out there with Harden. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Embiid. And it's Niang in at the 4. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers.
Offensively, we see Embiid all over the floor. But inside is where he can really utilize that size. Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Here's Harden with the drive. That's tipped. Johnson right side. The pass to Finney-Smith. Three-pointer. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Melton feeling it out a bit. And Dinwiddie over to help. Pass to Niang. Here's Embiid. It's deflected. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Johnson outside. Passes it to Finney-Smith. Down low. Here's Claxton.
Oh! You've got to be kidding.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. And here's Harden for three. Connects from three-point range. Harden's got 7.
You see, in pick and roll action, this is where the intellect, the feel, the craftiness, the mastery of James Harden is all on display.
Good on the triple. And the Nets lead by 16.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities. There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
To the paint, here's Bridges. No good on that one. So Philadelphia will take it the other way.
And certain teams take on the attitude of their city. And over the years, Philadelphia has been one of the Sixers known for having tough teams, much like the town.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Dinwiddie against Melton. Here's Bridges. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 6 assists now in the game. And Greg, you mentioned the 76ers have taken on the identity of Philadelphia. In your estimation, how?
You know, you go all the way back to the 80s. This has been a team that plays hard, focuses on defense, gritty, much like their city. So they tend to play with a chip on their shoulder.
Here's Claxton. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
That's his second. When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
The 76ers making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Harden has a wide open look. A three-pointer is right on target. Harden's got 13.
Oh my goodness, from the next zip code, James Harden.
Harden against Dinwiddie. There's the pick. Johnson in the corner. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. 15 points in the game.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Nets leading by 16. Fires from deep. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Embiid with the screen on Bridges. Harden dishes to Embiid. Off with the layup. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the Nets. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
And so it's Brooklyn with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Simmons. Joe Harris is out there with O'Neal. And it's Sumner in at the point guard.
And Simmons is an asset in so many ways. Maybe most of all, his defense.
Well, unequivocally, Greg, this guy can guard 1 through 4. And I'm going to say because of the length and the strength he has, in a pinch, he could also guard most 5s. He's terrific on the defensive glass, and he can put a ton of pressure on you in his transition game. Like, this guy is a special talent.
Harden the pass to Embiid. That one goes in.
Pick and roll play is a specialty of James Harden, and if he's got the ball in his hands and there's a pass to be made, I promise he'll deliver it.
Pass to Simmons. To the middle. Harris dishes to Simmons. Back to O'Neal. Clock at 6. No good on the triple.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Now, here is Harden. Defense right on him. His three-pointer's off the mark. Brooklyn leading by 21. And here is Simmons. There's the triple. That shot off the mark. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Embiid kicks to Harris. Harden looking it over. Out to Harris. On the wing, Melton. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Harden. The good-looking shot from the wing. Harden's got 11 points here in just the second half.
One of the great NBA players one-on-one in the history of the game, James Harden, has got a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Inside. Harris finds McDaniel. From outside, off the mark.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
There's O'Neal with the three. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. O'Neal's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Harris, right side. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Nets leading by 22. There's the pass to Simmons. Back to Harris. Here's Sumner. Pass to Harris. Simmons dishes to Harris. Here's Watanabe. And the three off target.
Next foul. Ben Simmons. That's his first.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Watanabe. Johnson comes in for Royce O'Neal. Bridges, he's checked in for Harris. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Edmund Sumner. Here's Harden. And they recover it. Harris finds Melton. Back to Harris. Passes to Harden. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. There's 1:40 left in the game. Dinwiddie outside. In the corner, it's Bridges. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Nets.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Johnson.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Here's the break. It's good again, and the next one, 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Harris's shot is off. And here are the Nets. They're on a 12-4 run right now. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the fourth. They set the pick. Pass to Claxton. Shot clock at 5. Simmons passes to Johnson. And it's Brooklyn scoring again.
Never expect Ben Simmons to miss a wide open teammate. What a pass right there.
So Philadelphia will get the first possession. Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. Reggie Bullock is out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then there's Josh Green. And it's Holiday in at the small forward position. Here's Harris. And he banks in the layup.
Boy, that's a nice touch from Harris right there, showing you exactly how under control he is close to the basket.
Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
That's good from Doncic.
Luka Doncic is a do-it-all player. I mean, he does everything for this team, including being a walking triple-double threat on a game-by-game basis.
Harden, the pass to Harris. Back to Harden. Offensive board. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Shot clock at 2.
Come on.
Back to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
More than likely, if there's a second chance bucket to be had, Embiid will get it. Makes him work even harder on the boards when he knows there's pay dirt at the end of it.
And McGee with the stuff.
Showing great poise. Passes up his own shot for something better.
Three-pointer, Harden sinks the tray.
You can't let Harden get comfortable from outside the arc. I mean, he's capable of raining threes in bunches.
McGee, a screen on Harden. Pass to Bullock. On the wing, Green. Back to Bullock. Doncic up top. Outside Holiday. The three. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Tucker, the pass to Melton. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And McGee with the stuff.
I think McGee's been working on that one. I mean, you don't just come up with that off the top of your head, boy. You got to think that one through.
Harden with it. Now Doncic defending. Harden, good. Harden's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Doncic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 5 points in the game.
Boy, what balance from Doncic. I mean, he never seems to get rattled, even when he attracts contact on the way to score. Maintains his poise in those situations extremely well for a young player.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there. This is really amazing. I mean, from March 1st, 2014 to October 26, 2016, Joel Embiid didn't play in a basketball game. 31 long months, rehabbing back and foot injury.
And it's the Sixers with the ball, following the score by Dallas. Now Harden, he's got 5 to the middle. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. I'll give Philadelphia credit. They didn't rush Embiid back.
They, in fact, trusted the process, pun intended, folks. And Joel has returned the favor. An MVP caliber center who changes a franchise. He is a franchise cornerstone piece. A great example of how being patient and doing what's best for the player ends up being a winning combination for all.
Here's Embiid. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Outside for Harden. And he lobs it up. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Pass to Green. Back to Doncic. Up top, McGee. Clock at 6. Basket counts. McGee's got 6.
It really balances out the backcourt when McGee is able to provide points inside. I mean, that's big.
Doncic against Harden. Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Such confidence as a passer. Hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
And Doncic with the jam.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Risky pass there. They're lucky to retain possession this time.
Harden from outside. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Mavericks.
And a big round of applause for your Sixers youth.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Harris and Embiid are playing up front. Maxey out there with Shake Milton. And it's Tucker in at the three. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here's Harris. To the inside. Here's Embiid. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic. Well, Clark, it's getting harder to find players' true positions. We've got bigs who bring the ball up the court. We got guards who defend in the post.
Yeah, it's a very different kind of a game. Actually, we hear this phrase positionless basketball all the time, BA, but the skill level of players is so vast now. I mean, everybody handles the ball, wings and bigs, and you mix and match skills across the court and at every position. So a lot of diversity in the skill set of players in today's game.
Now here's Milton. And he makes it. Milton's got his first basket.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Powell. Launches a three. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
Powell playing with a lot of confidence because he knows he has the trust of his teammates. They've got confidence in him to take these shots.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal. And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in, guys.
Well, he's well on his way, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Maxey. Looking for his first basket, still in this one.
Watch out now. The process is at work.
The Mavericks leading.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
Here's Holiday. From deep. Another three for Dallas.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Pass to Milton. Now Maxey. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Grant.
Oh, BA, talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
Holiday, a screen on Milton. Fires the three. The rebound by Maxey. The 76ers have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Pass to Dedmon. Now here's Milton. Green covering. Milton passes to Maxey. He nails it, and we're tied. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
And here is Irving. Outside for Green. Irving against Milton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Powell outside. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Some room here for Holiday. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Holiday's got 5 now.
Powell doing a nice job recognizing when to give it up. He, to me, is the epitome of a value utility player. Knows his role.
Now here's Tucker. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Harris on the attack. Tucker with the ball. Guarded now by Holiday. Milton passes to Harris. And that misses. That would have put him up. Dallas has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Irving against Harris. Outside Holiday. Takes the 3. Drops in the 3. Now it's a 5-point Dallas lead.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Green against Maxey. Some solid D from Wood.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Irving fires from way outside. No luck on that one. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. It's blocked. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Powell outside. Back to Irving. From deep three-point range. Hits a three-pointer. He has 6.
Well, his flair for the spectacular has you holding your breath every time Kyrie has the ball.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great look. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start. We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the court right now for the Mavericks. Doncic and Hardaway Jr. man the backcourt. Green out there with Reggie Bullock. And it's McGee in at the center position, blocking down the middle. They set a pick. Doncic passes to Hardaway. The shake. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
Boy, Doncic, with his size and ball skills and vision, is a master, a maestro in the pick and roll. He can make just about any pass necessary out of the pick and roll set.
And Harden, a former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
And the 76ers with some changes. Harris is checked in for Niang, and Tucker is subbed in for McDaniels. And Dallas with a change here, too. Ntilikina, he's checked in for Green. Pass to Ntilikina. He puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Right side Tucker. The 3 ball. Melton passes to Embiid.
Dallas foul. Reggie Bullock. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Harden. He has 7. Harris, a screen on Doncic. Here's Harden, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, how about this factoid? James Harden drawing another foul. And in other news, water is wet, too.
2 shots.
Harden hits them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Harden against Doncic. Fires the 3, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Boy, once Doncic gets on the roll, there aren't many ways to slow him down. Huge night so far.
Harden from outside, and the 3-pointer goes. Harden's got 12 points in the game.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Doncic finds McGee. McGee with the stuff.
When you play with Luka now, Doncic, he's ready to find you if you're open, so you've got to be ready to receive.
Harden against Doncic. Now here's Harden. The D's right on him. Going inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Harden's got 9 points in the quarter.
Man, it's fun watching Harden use the pick and roll to his advantage, getting space off the screen and letting it fly with ease.
Harden against Doncic. Pass to McGee. Shot clock at 6. It's good. And he drew contact on. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt.
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. Harrell's checked in for Philadelphia.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Harden against Irving. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And Harden is fearless. Awesome at gutting the defense and making them send him to the line. He just knows how to draw fouls and get himself to the stripe.
Harden hits them both. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Outside Irving.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Bullock. Harrell defending. Here's Irving. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
And you know, you felt this coming ever since summer when the idea of Kyrie Irving out of Brooklyn. Now, we all know the two sides just couldn't see a long-term future together. So the Nets were able to send Irving away and get something before he left in free agency.
Maxey, he's checked in for Melton. And Dallas with a change here, too. Holiday is checked in. Wood, a screen on Harden. Wood outside. Pass to Holiday. Here's Ntilikina. Outside Irving. Outside Holiday. Here's the 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Here's Harden. He's got 18. Harrell finds Maxey. Harrell with it. Guarded now by Holiday. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Dallas?
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
And Dallas calls time here. And the 76ers with some changes. Dedmon's checked in for Joel Embiid. Harris comes in for Harrell. And Tucker is subbed in for McDaniels. Powell, he's checked in for the Mavericks. It's stolen by Irving. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Fast break, Philadelphia. Outside Harden. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Irving for 3. Nails it from 3. Irving's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, you simply can't guard that. Irving's just too nimble. Easily gets himself free of the defender.
Harden from outside. Drains the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Irving. Soft touch off the glass. Irving's got 14 points for the game.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Dallas Mavericks. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back.
51.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. They've got Dwayne Dedman, Tobias Harris out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's James Harden, and it's Maxey in a shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Dallas has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game, and that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Milton's checked in for Philadelphia. And Dallas with a change here, too. Bullock, he's checked in for Powell. Shot clock at 5. Back to Bullock. From the arc. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Dedman a screen. Here's Milton. Oh, McGee with the block.
Boy, and the wingspan McGee has covers a lot of ground. Very useful for shot blocking.
The 76ers shooting it well at 59%. Holiday against Maxey. Pass to Tucker. Here's Harris. And here is Maxey. He's covered by Holiday. Maxey passes to Harris, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. The Mavericks leading. Doncic outside. From outside the arc. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Offensively, there's nothing Doncic can't do. I mean, consistency with the 3-ball being one of the few things left that he has to refine.
Tucker tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Melton, he's checked in for the Sixers. Harden comes in for Milton.
Second team foul.
Philadelphia on D. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Doncic into the lane from behind the arc. And there's McGee. That one's good on the assist by Doncic.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Hardaway's checked in. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Harden against Doncic. Harris, a screen on Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Harden. Off the mark, and the drought continues. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. No coverage that time.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Tried to come right back at him with the 3. Not that time.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Wing shot on the way. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Harden against Doncic. Three-pointer. And it's Harden again missing.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Fires from deep. And the Mavericks, another three.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
Winning in strong fashion. A relentless effort notches a W
for the Mavericks.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that any time momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Luka Doncic.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
I don't think there's anybody better than Harden at converting through contact. Superb in that area because he's crafty, he's strong, and he's skilled.
Doncic with it from deep. That one doesn't drop.
If you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list.
Hey, that's crazy there. I mean, insanity. At least wait until you get across half court. My goodness.
Hardaway with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Pass to Bullock. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
There's 25 seconds left in the game. Hardaway against Maxey. Dedmon, a screen on Hardaway. For three, Maxey knocks down the long J. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Doncic. And
And it's the Mavericks to start out. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Prince out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot.
Luka Doncic made it known early in his career he is one of the best passers in the NBA.
Edwards finds Towns. Back to Edwards. Now McDaniels. Offline with his 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And something you always hear about Jaden McDaniels, Doris, is how effortless he makes the game look.
Kev, when I watch this guy play, I feel like he glides through an NBA game. There's a finesse that you don't necessarily see from players his size. He's a handful on the low block. This young man is brimming with potential.
Doris, one thing that stood out about the Timberwolves last season was their fast-paced play.
No doubt, Kevin, and you can trace that directly to the head coaching position in Chris Finch. This is a group that loved to push the basketball up the floor, wanted to catch defenses before they had a chance to dig in the half court. And remember, that is the classic mark of a youthful team, particularly one with the athleticism that Anthony Edwards brings.
And good that time.
Boy, with the kind of motor Edwards plays with, doesn't give the defense much of a chance to catch him in transition. Nicely done, Anthony.
The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay. Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
McGee dishes to Bullock. McGee with no one around. Drains it from beyond the arc. McGee's got 5 now.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Boy, off the bounce, Taurean Prince can be so dynamic. The speed, the power, all of those things make it tough on the defense.
Now, here's Doncic. The feed to McGee. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And the Mavs fans are hoping this team, Doris, is poised to repeat the success of the early 2000s.
Well, Kevin, I think you have to look at the deep run into the playoffs from last year where they finally figured out the pieces they need to have around their great star, Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need shooting across positions, but I think one thing you need to consider if you're the Dallas Mavericks, paint protection is critical. High-level defenders are critical. So do you need that presence in the paint and a vertical threat at the cup to enhance Luka's skills even more?
Now, Doncic. After Taurean Prince's 3-pointer that didn't go. Doncic kicks to Holiday. Back to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
Now here is Conley. Kicks it out to Prince. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there, no box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
There's a savviness innate to Luka Doncic. He has played this game for such a long time. Pick and roll, yeah, that's in my bag.
And Towns gets it to go.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Now, here's Doncic. McDaniels defending. Crafty move. Doncic passes to McGee. And the slam dunk by McGee.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
To the middle. It's tipped. McDaniels dishes to Conley. Fast break, Dallas. Doncic leading the charge. Prince with it. Now Green defending. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
This guy is a fantastic finisher near the hoop. Torian Prince with an emphatic 2.
Passes it to McGee. And again, Dallas turns it over.
Timberwolves ball.
Wood, he's checked in for Dallas. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Anderson comes in for Towns. Morris checked in for McDaniels. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Prince. Outside Conley. Three-pointer. That one doesn't drop. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Mavericks. He notched 8 points. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Naz Reid out there with Kyle Anderson. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the two-guard spot.
Whether making plays for himself or his teammates as he did there, Kyrie Irving, a dynamic playmaker.
And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day, Greg, falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
And the Mavericks with possession here. Following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Irving finds Wood. And finished off by Wood.
And there's a lot of power behind Woods' dunks. He's not going to get cheated when he takes it to the rim.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And Kyle Anderson gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Irving. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Powell, that's good.
Listen, what we know is this guy is a good finisher. And Powell now trying to extend that range, make people respect him out beyond the arc.
Now, here's Irving. He's covered closely. There's the drive. The wide open look here for Wood. Yes! And it's Irving picking up the assist. Wood's got 4 points this quarter.
And how about Wood there adapting to the defense? Can't get inside, so he just takes the mid-range.
It's stolen by Edwards. Edwards with the stop.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Here's Wood following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Irving kicks to Wood. Reed with the block. And even 3-on-3 break. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Hardaway's checked in. The Mavericks, GA, have been trying to tighten up their defense the past few seasons, and it's beginning to show.
And we're seeing signs that the players are getting the message. They're spending more energy at that end of the floor, and that's essential for any elite team.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. And it's Conley penetrating, lays it up off the glass. Conley's got his first basket.
Mike Conley continues to perform at a high level. Over a decade as a pro, still doing work.
Irving kicks to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
2 minutes remaining.
Now here is Conley.
2 minutes.
Towns, the pass to Conley. Back to Towns. No one near him. That one, no good. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Conley against Irving. Pass to Wood. The three. Sinks the three-pointer. And it's a three-point Maverick lead.
And Wood has become an intimidating presence at the arc, able to knock down that three with consistency.
Shot by McDaniels, no good. Dallas has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Hardaway with it. Conley picks him up. Wood, that's a two-pointer. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, Christian Wood has shown himself capable of being a 20 and 10 guy. But now he's looking to show he can be a winner as well.
And you hear about impacting winning? How does Wood, Greg, take the next step in that regard?
Well, Kevin, we know he can make shots and block shots. I think it's just about consistency and decision-making. And then defensively, I think he's more than capable.
Reed misses. Mavericks leading by 5. Wood with the bucket. Wood's got 13.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. Luka Doncic, he's checked in for Irving.
Dallas is the lineup for your Maverick.
For Dallas, they've gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. Pass to Wood for the three, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hardaway. Green, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Daniels, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Michael Conley. Timberwolves trail by 7. Edwards kicks to Towns. Looking to end the run. The Mavericks pull it in. Doncic against Edwards. Now here's Doncic. D right on him. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
And the Mavericks with possession here. And Doncic, here we go.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
And there's the drive, and so it's Dallas with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. It's time now to go courtside as we set. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after. If you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. And you know, Christian Wood has been really making it happen, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Oh, goodness gracious.
About that finish.
Wow.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
A dribble drive by Luka Doncic isn't about speed. It is about craftiness. This guy is so smart.
Stolen by Holiday. And here's Doncic. 12 points for him. And they double up Doncic. Trying to find Green. He's got it now. The wide open look here for Holiday. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. For 3, Edwards. Rebound by JaVale McGee.
Well, he tries to answer with a 3 of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
Outside Holiday, another three for Dallas.
A lot to like about the way they're playing right now, but still plenty of time left.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. McGee sets the pick for Doncic. To the inside, unloads. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes a three. They kick it out to Green. The pass to Holiday. Over in the corner, Doncic. From deep. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Prince in the corner. Back to Edwards. Driving in. And that one is off. And it's Dallas the other way. And here comes Holiday leading the fast break. On the wing, Doncic. Kicks it to Bullock. The dish to McGee. And it's McGee with the jam.
Goodness, the tomahawk one-hand slam.
Shows you how much strength he has. Gobert with a screen on Doncic. Edwards dishes to Prince. No good on the three. Here are the Mavericks now. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much.
Many teams could use a multi-position defender like Taurean Prince.
Well, defensively, you know that Taurean is going to play with great effort night after night. He does an incredible job contesting shots, fighting through screens, and offensively, obviously, his value comes as a spot-up shooter.
Holiday with the three, buries the long-range jumper. Holiday's got 9 points here in the second half. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Edwards with the stuff.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Doncic kicks to Bullock. Back to Doncic. The tray. And the Mavericks get another bucket right there.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
Well, the hoop and the harm. Look at Doncic, the finish, and he'll get an opportunity to add to that.
On the Mavericks with some changes. Wood, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Mike Powell comes in for Reggie Bullock. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Justin Holiday. Moore passes to Alexander Walker. 51 seconds left in the third. Reed gets the bucket.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And what blows me away about Doncic, the consistency across the board.
GA, for 3 straight years, he was selected to the first team All-NBA, and that's all before he turned 24 years of age. Do you have any idea how hard that is to do? What he has done is incredible. Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Consistent nightly scoring in the league is hard, but Luka Doncic showing he has the frame, the game, and the stamina to do just that.
Hardaway with the steal. Now, here's Doncic, guarded by Reed. No one covering. Doncic has got 24.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
And as for last season, he was a 74% shooter at the line.
One shot.
What you love about Luka Doncic is he's this unique combination of size and skill. He can really play cross-positionally. He makes shots at all three levels, so dangerous.
Wood kicks to Irving. Here's Ntilikina. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. What an amazing... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. We've got Conley. Anderson is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2 guard. Conley finds Reid. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Pass to Powell for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, the emphatic three-point answer from Dwight Powell. Nice.
There's the screen. Conley feeling it out. Dishes it to Anderson. Great D that time from Powell.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Wood can't hit. And so Conley will bring the ball up for Minnesota. Anderson. Powell pulls it in. Moore against Irving. Pass to Ntilikina. Back to Irving. Irving double team. Right side Holiday. Here's Wood. Back to Holiday. 4 on the clock. From the stripe. And Dallas again with the bucket.
And with more passes like that, Wood can make things very hard. That'll round out his game.
Here's Conley. Plays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Powell against Conley. Doubled by Conley. Here's Ntilikina. Feeds to Holiday. Stolen by Anderson. Alexander Walker passes to Reid. 4th quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Pass to Conley. Down low. And finished off by Anderson.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Dallas making a switch here. Green's checked in. Ntilikina looking it over. Wood is double. Out to the right wing. Irving against Conley. Irving kicks to Wood. Gobert with the block.
Rudy Gobert, a consistent force on the defensive end, does a nice job sending that one back.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Dallas.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
And the jump ball.
Outside Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Mavericks leading by 20.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Mavericks.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Luka Doncic.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Here's Edwards. Gobert trying to get open. Edwards can't hit. Green left side. Got a piece of it.
Taurean Prince has the kind of length and speed to close the gap and send it back. What a block.
And Edwards with the stuff.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Green kicks to Nilikina. Wood against Gobert. It's stolen by Gobert. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. Towns the screen. Edwards passes to Towns from outside the arc.